Oi, hello. I will exist. We excited for now. Poe will be joining us in a little bit, about an hour. I figured until then, we could do a very classic shard to run, aka my favorite shard. I have snacks as well. I'm excited about the snacks. So we're gonna casually run for a bit. Oh, all right. Let's see. What you got, sir? Oh, it's at always. Or two both. All right, you ready for this? This is how pro I'm gonna be. We're gonna play single-handed. This is only using the mouse. Let's go. I finally managed to stay awake long enough again. Congrats. Do you still have your like super long streak or whatever? Or was that broken at some point? Still maintained is impressive. Look at that. Pure S-bliss, man. Oh. I thought I broke with the last one, but it seemed to have watched all over, at least listened to them while doing other stuff. I see. I have no idea what you're doing in that game, but I see speed. It is that. It is. There's a joke name we have for it. It's like Sonic the Aerodynamic World Girl. That's what this game is. I have enough to reroll once. So it's called Haste. We're going through what's called a shard, aka a run. Like a normal run, though. Each of them have a unique boss fight at the end, and I'm doing my favorite one. But this game has not only an endless mode, but the endless mode has co-op. Or not even co-op, but like... I guess you could technically say PvP. Because you're just racing against each other. Oh. Depending on how your character is like aimed and everything when you land, determines the type of landing you get with like okay, good, bad, perfect. You get items throughout, and I am using the grappling hook equipment that you can choose to run with. Do you still have the bench? A heal, which means more luck. Yeah. Oh, Thara is here too. I've read through all of this too many times to count, man. I still gotta get the 8 day to resub. I see. Well, that's not good because I don't know that I will be streaming on the 8th. I won't be streaming on the 8th, in fact. I don't get back until the 9th. Runs are getting, I'm getting faster. Oh. I should have just automatically tell it to renew the sub, to be honest. Not like I'm subbing anything else, or am I going to remove the Prime anytime soon? I see. Yeah, I wonder why Prime subs don't auto-renew or have an auto-renew option. This is kind of because it's contingent on it or something. Look at this MLG Pro course correction. Oh, single good, no. Don't know when I subbed for the first time. I think it was not the 8th of... I think it was not the 8th of January. Okay. I tuned away to read that and didn't realize what I was in here, so I have to now pay attention for a moment. I gotta remember I am not an immortal little girl right now. Ooh! But I did just get an S, which means we get a good item. Gotta be momentum, man. And here we go, my favorite boss. No! It was actually the first, so I did count my resub once. Wasn't sub for 7 days. I see. A whole week, man. I don't have healing, so. You dicks. I might fail just because I didn't get items this run. Didn't buy any healing or like get to do any corrupted ones. Like, okay, man. Known each other for around 6 months. One counts stuff in the server from before. I see black. I can't believe I died to that. Alright. We're gonna go and do a run on normal and everything until Poe gets here. In about half an hour, a little less. Alright. Oh, come on. Jittles, did you see the photos I ended up sending in the group chat today? I'm not gonna like talk about what I'm referring to picture wise, but I guess I can call it the surprise for stream's sake. Oh, yes, as well as the follow-ups related to the wanted poster. All done in the public version, by the way, like the one that's available. It does look familiar, doesn't it? Hang on. Just to send to you. Give me 1 second, Diddles. It's one of them, yeah. But check out the other thing I sent just now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got to admit that that's incredible. Um, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just the color, but I could be mistaken. Most of the set is actually like just a redesign of my favorite one. You know which one I'm referring to, obviously. I know, even the hands, man. You know how incredible that's going to be? I get to test it out tomorrow, too. I'm going to have to double check with them what the plan for it is, but there is a chance we go beyond the color. Like, mimicking the rest properly, because we have assets to do so. Mm-hmm. Chance. I don't know for sure. I have to talk to them more about it, but last I heard, they said that they believe there should be a way to do it, and then when talking to them today, they were like, "Oh, it's not actually done, like the feather and beard." The only, and I mean only, conundrum is it counts as a replacement, but I believe then that if people don't have the same mod installed, they will see the normal version. But for me, I will always look like that. You know how big of a stream that's going to be, though? I know. I guarantee you. How many people do you think are going to question how I did it? Or like think that this is actually real? I'm counting on like at least 10 throughout the course of my playthrough. Who go like, where did you get that? Yeah. And I'm gonna hold true to my word. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking it's gonna be. Is that how did you get this? So I made them their icons for the most part already. The one that's a little iffy on how we're gonna proceed is the one that I sent you to touch up at some point. The hacks. But beyond the axe, hang on, I can send you the image. I know. It's gonna be so good. So they added new decoration pieces to the thing. So I will send you. I'm gonna send you the icons that I made for the pieces. So those are for their mods. You gotta admit, I did a good job. Oh, nice. Send me your tablet with you. All right. Well, let me know how the axe goes, because I'm not the best at slapping the filters on it, but I am good at photo editing. So I was able to take the axe out and then send it to you, but otherwise, um, I mean, again, if you can't, there's like no real stress about it because it's just an icon for a mod. Obviously, like it will never be perfect. But I want to know what you think of my. I want to know what you think of my icons that I tried to make as good as I can. You like it? Yeah, thank you. Hello, Snowy.
Hello.
Um.
We finally have my dinner.
Uh huh. So on the I don't know about it being on the ninth directly titles, but on the like 10th and 11th essentially for sure. I am going to be working with the team to actually get like a mods channel set up and publicly available to people. Be like, once the game is out, we have this set of channels. Those ones I am going to say are like absolutely necessary because we have a surprisingly big modding scene as is already. And so what I want to do is for like the entire community on the 10th or 11th or whatever, I am going to use whatever info they post on the 9th, which hopefully, fingers crossed, we get a release date. But I'm going to then use the information and make a post like in the modding channels we make, doing like an overview, um, and going like, hey, look at all these great mods we've already managed to make as of the demo. Two of which I'll be playing with like live when I stream for the first time, or blah 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 blah. Now I need my cute anime girl in the game too. Please do me a favor and do anything like that. Funny you mentioned that. One of the mods that the person I'm working with is trying to make is their significant other is trying to learn how to replace like full-on animations and rigs and whatnot, and to do so, they're replacing their character with the model they have of their original like World of Warcraft character. So it's just like skimpy anime girl in bikini. I was just like, that's great. But because we have like especially since WoW characters was rather blocky. I know it's kind of incredible. Well, I think it might be like later graphics than like OG WoW. But it is still like an old school model for sure. But yeah, I figured people would like the little like mod showcase to start too, just before the game comes out. Feel like yeah, we do support modding here. That is like one of the things that makes a game. I would say that's one of the things that makes a game like truly everlasting and successful is when people can modify and alter their own game in ways that like developers could never imagine. I have to pause and throw something up. Um, Especially since with modding in games too, there's actually a caveat that not a lot of people think about, which is that the people who mod games are at such more of a creative freedom than even the developers themselves sometimes. Because there's no more stigma around needing to fit the theme and genre of the game. But like, if I sent people, like when I show people that photo of me, if a developer were to show that one, people would lose their minds. Oh, speaking of, hit me up tomorrow-ish, Tittles, for drama. I got funny like behavior drama, and it's like it's great because the person is doing no harm, but I get to laugh regardless because I'm just like, what are you doing? Why are you like this? Which is always my favorite, is when they're harmless but stupid nonetheless, and you're like, this is great, I love it. What do you have for dinner, Snowy?
I got wild rice bean mix from H Mart because it was half off. Broccoli and fried egg. I miscounted my chicken, so I only made two, and I was supposed to make three.
I see. Whoops.
Huh? Yeah. So I have fried egg instead.
Nice. But yeah, hit me up tomorrow, Tiddles, for the people drama. My God, will I tell you about the best conversation I've had so far? Yummy draw. You're just eating it. I guess you could drink it. It's tea. Did you
Has
know
Chad been on the gambling a journey or no?
the gambling journey?
Yeah.
What are you referring to?
Persona? Have they been in on it or no?
Oh no, not yet. I was not streaming at that point.
I see.
Uh-huh. It's my life force. um, did you? I don't know if this is like true or not, but I'm genuinely curious. Is that where the etymology of like spilling the tea comes from? Is like the Boston Tea Party? Because it was such a dramatic event,
It's
and like
I mean, maybe it's from that, but it's definitely newer though, like a newer phrase.
it. There's no way. There's no way it's that new. Hello, Poe. Quick warning: I am live with the one viewer.
It's a LGBT Black community thing.
No, that's not correct. There's no way. Also, Tittle said thanks for the reminder. Gambled and immediately got the gamble result where they made Spectre mad.
Nice.
So, whoops. Alright, so wave 11 is how far I got before Poe joined. That's pretty good, actually. And then yeah, when Poe is eventually like actually here and live, I can go over the haste drama that made me upset.
Oh, there's haste.
It's personal haste drama, but yes.
It's
That's
more of a
bad.
Tea Party thing than a Boston. Boston Tea Party has nothing to do with it, man. Like that.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with it. It's more Tea Party question mark drag culture question mark.
Why is it? What do you mean Tea Party drag culture? How does it start
No,
from
no,
tea?
it's like some people are like, oh, Tea Party because you like hold tea parties and y'all gossip and
Yeah,
that,
but
and
like,
then
where does the drag come in?
well, I have to read. Let's see.
We're
uh,
I was questioning the etymology of gossip the tea or spill the tea. Sorry. By the way, Poe.
the word like the use of tea originated in
Oh.
drag culture, specifically black drag culture, where it was first popularized in general print, spelled as letter T or tea, did not refer to the drink. Blah 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 blah. Book reference like it yeah. So it's like where it was first cited, I guess, like
Interesting.
in print.
Wild.
That makes me curious why it was T, like just the letter T. Like, was it short for something?
Well, Tea for Truth.
Oh, the truth.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like a synonym for gossip that started with a T or something, and I was like, what is that? Oh, but the truth. That makes more sense.
Yeah, that makes way more sense. Okay, and
All right, I guess
Tittle-
the stream started the screen here.
Tiddles has asked Snowy if you have finished drawing me as a furry.
Well, that's the farthest I was gonna get. That's it.
Oh, I see. Okay, then I can send Tiddles that one. Because I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to send it until you send me whatever you say is like the finished version. But Tiddles has been curious as to see what I would look like as a furry, which... What is, like... What happened?
I was sitting there and I was like, I'm gonna draw this.
But okay, that's not what I'm referring to with what happened. I'm questioning what happened with like
Oh, that's fine.
how did furries become like another type of zombie or like fungus? They just keep multiplying and like taking over people. Now people are calling me a furry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like, I've never seen myself as a furry. I don't want to come across as a furry. I don't think I do.
I don't know.
I have no clue. I'm just like, why? Why synonymous? Or why, sorry, no, why, like, what happened? Oh,
Ubiquitous, the word you were looking for there.
yes, thank you. Other unrelated side note, sorry for Snowy. Poe has not played Expedition 33, but has expressed interest. We do not talk about Expedition 33 today.
Oh wait, what do you mean we don't talk about it?
We don't talk about Expedition 33 today, so we don't spoil anything for Poe.
It's true.
Okay, so your
I
plans
have-
I'm playing. I see.
I said Poe has not played Expedition 33, but has expressed interest in playing Expedition 33.
Okay, all I heard was he has not played it. Don't talk about it. I'm like, what, does he have some sort of vendetta or something?
No, he has expressed interest in playing, but has not played as of this moment.
I will get to it.
It's
At some
it's not that long. It's surprisingly not. I thought it was like gonna be super long because I was like, oh, RPG game super long. No, it's actually not that long.
No, it's pretty short. A lot of the stuff actually lies in like the side content, where it's
It
like,
is actually important for lore if you get into it, but you don't need to do it.
Alright, so I too am live. Hello, everyone.
yeah, it's like if you want to get into it. Sorry, I'm sitting here in the menu or in like the hub or whatever, trying to find this photo that Snowy drew of me being a furry.
Okay, now I gotta remember how to play because it's been a bit since I have done. It's not as though the game is.
Furry in our chat does it not show up?
There we go. There we go.
Maybe? I don't think so. I don't think I questioned you drawing me as a furry. I was just like, oh, that's cute. And then later on, I only, like, it took me a solid hour to realize that it was supposed to be me, by the way. That much I know.
That was just me drawing Spectre.
I thought it was just you drawing a cat, and I was like, this is cat.
Oh
Was it
yeah, if
cat-
you like search like the
cat-based
last image I sent, it's
furry?
not too far back.
I found it.
Okay.
Alright, so here you go, Tittles. This is the quote-unquote finished drawing of me as a furry. I don't have an easy way to, like, display it on stream, but I guess I can also just send it to Poe in this case.
You said it.
You can always just throw it into OBS as an image file.
It's more so that I'm lazy.
Valid.
And I just cleaned up my OBS.
Yeah, right? I actually just knocked out a few things myself.
I actually have, like, folders for all my sources
Oh,
and everything
yo.
now. I went all
The
in.
hat- The hat really gives it a bit of a Puss in Boots vibes.
It does, right? And I was just like, it's just a cute little cat thing. And then I, like, an hour later, it snapped into my head where I was like, hang on, what was that blue stuff on the furry or Snowy drew? And then I went and I looked, I was like, oh, that's my flame! Oh, it's me!
Yeah.
I'm like, let me look it up. What does it look like again?
It's like, it's a very rough sketch, which is why it's, out of curiosity, Poe, what item do you use?
I
Or
actually
ability.
use the default board.
I see, interesting. So this will be fun then, because neither of us use the hourglass.
Oh, do a lot of people tend to use the hourglass?
Because it's, like, it makes it trivially easy, yes.
Interesting.
It's because it slows down time and gives a boost.
Okay.
Oh,
I assume you set up a run. I'm confused as to how that.
I did not yet, but I am down to play with whatever settings I put.
I was peaceful default there, I guess.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we can go a little bit on peaceful. I can promise you that we will have to manually end it though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So
So what
for
item
yeah,
do you use?
I use the grappling hook.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a little bit more fun because it's just like you get like a little web slinger, but you have to like actually use it properly. And if you do use it properly, you can get some really good traction on the ground to gain speed. So for reference, Poe, there was haste drama with me in this game that I'm still a little salty about because this game had an update like 2 days ago or a day ago, something like that.
Yeah, I saw that update.
And yeah,
Better download.
yesterday I went to play and was like, oh yeah, download too, whatever, cool, fun. Then I loaded into the game and I was suddenly in the main hub and not in a shard run. And it wouldn't be as upsetting if what I wasn't trying to do beforehand was continuously play in um like the most perfect ongoing run. I was not too fast, I was not too slow, I could manually speed up or slow down at a moment's notice, and my goal was to get to like shard 300 without issues, while also taking an item every single time it offered one. Because I refuse to decline items because it makes them more fun. It means you gotta like actually think about a build that doesn't just speed you to the
Hey,
moon.
Winnie.
So
Landings.
the problem was that I got kicked out of a run when I loaded to menu, and upon like thinking about what I was last doing, I was like, no, I should have been in my like run that was supposed to go until today. Because the goal was to get it as far as I could until today and then wipe it so that I could get the like meta progression jewel things. And be like, oh yeah, I just finished a really funny high number of like a haste run.
Uh-huh.
And I thought about my number and I was on 283.
Damn.
And I was going smooth. It was also really funny because it was the same run that the health bar I showed you was in, where my health bar was just like gone.
Right.
Yeah, it was the same run. Oh, I'm spectating now. I was like, what the hell just happened?
Interesting.
I didn't know you spectate
Kappa is
when
not here yet. Whitney, by the way.
Oh, Kappa's joining?
Oh. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, what did you manage to work anything out from that, or did it just
No.
lose the run?
Lost the run?
Bummer.
Yup.
I can't say I'm too surprised, just because like there's a little bit of, well,
With it being an update is why I'm not surprised. But I am still upset that it's 283 levels of progress yeeted to the
Yeah.
void.
yeah,
I was-
like I think it is entirely fair to be frustrated by that.
I was doing so well, man. Not to mention, my entire challenge of this is like I cannot decline an item because if I don't decline an item, I end one of two ways. I make a mistake and get overly like exaggeratingly fast and I can't control it anymore.
Uh-huh. I noticed that.
Or I take a wrong item and accidentally kill myself with a weird combo that no one knew existed until then. Because that has happened like 3 times. Okay, let's see, why was I...
Oh, I don't know if Kappa ended up playing Pocopia. or Pokopia. I don't know how to pronounce the
Pokopia. Utopia. Pokemon. Pokopia.
Oh, Pokopia. That makes sense. Utopia.
Yeah. For reference, Snow, you have been praised on your heckin' furry art, saying, "Man, resting bitch face achieved even in furry form. Good job."
Nice.
I'm excited for the emotions side of me to change. Sorry.
So, I think you'd mentioned that there were a few things that you were looking forward to talking about.
Yeah.
What topics you got?
Okay. So the big one that I can talk about, because I haven't talked about this on stream a lot at all, actually, is the reason I couldn't stream next week with you, which is that Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday I will be out of province to have a interview to finally get a visa in order to go to the States and get married.
Hey, nice. Bittersweet, but nice.
I'm going to look at it purely from the sweet side. As terrible as this is
From
going
a
to
personal
sound,
perspective, obviously, it's like where you gotta be, like what you gotta be doing, and that's awesome that you're moving forward.
yeah,
From
it's
the set of problems you are going to be inheriting by doing that.
that's the real
Not
question
something in
is
your power directly, so it's like, well,
it's
what are you gonna do?
yeah, it is a real question of how many problems I actually will be inheriting, because I'm going through this at a time where like doing it legally is the most important thing to do. And I am going through it legally because a big one.
Well, more so, I mean, in a long-term sense of throwing your lot in with our circumstances.
It's going to be the same logic I always have with that sort of thing of like, I'm not going to be able to vote. I'm going to have to just live with it either way.
Yeah.
I'll be with the person I love the most, and that's what matters to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like,
well, and that is not that dissimilar from my, like, personal circumstances either, just because, like, at a personal level, my life is still going pretty well because I'm very fortunate, but, like, that is counterbalanced by bullshit. And so it's like, you just kind of gotta, like, deal with the emotions of, like, you take the good and then you do what you can about anything else, but first and foremost, you just kind of gotta live your life. So it's like, yep, here we are.
I'll get through any of the complications. This has been like the worst year for stress overall, so it just ending alone is like it's an entire year of stress gone, done, deleted. A memory that I can but do not have to think about. Like, it'll be fine in that sense. But like what I was referring to is, so I sent to Snowy a thing of this earlier, but there has been the bit going around that there are certain changes happening to your airports.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the big one that concerned me because of how Snowy does her work, and that means that we have to fly constantly.
In an immediate sense, the airports are a disaster.
So the better better news with that is that most of the terrible stuff, and I mean like truly terrible, actually happens from when there was some sort of like history of illegality. I know that there have been proven cases where even like the most legal of circumstances leads to a problem.
Yeah.
But
the main problems that have been going on recently haven't even been around what ICE or the DHS to like actual the issue lately has been because of the shutdown and TSA, which is only tangentially related, not having funding, which meant that like hubs that were particularly like busy ended up disasters because like people were calling in, they weren't
Oh,
able to like
yeah.
do the
That
standard
makes-
That's
job.
mostly solved now.
That makes
Yeah.
sense, but it's also like it's one of those things of also having to question how much this will actually end up affecting me personally. And being like, how often is it likely to occur for someone like me? Which we've
Well,
met in
yes,
person,
because
so without
unfortunately,
saying,
the reality is that
yeah,
it
yeah,
is largely fueled by racism, and so if like there is an obvious subset of appearances that get caught entirely unfairly, but like that's just the way it is.
yeah.
So
It's the I will count my blessings and say my prayers for others. That's the best I can do at this point. Like,
yeah, because
I can't,
like
as much as people want to believe it, I cannot make a difference in something like this.
yeah, I mean, it's because especially like if you even if you know in perfect circumstances you get here and things are still like rough, it's like you're not in a position even to be a safe protester. Like
No, not at
you
all.
would like you would be an at-risk individual and you would not be encouraged to do that.
Nope.
Like so
Listen,
yeah, you
it's
just kind of have to head down and
I will
ride
forever
through.
keep I will forever keep my mindset of like I am not a citizen, it is not my country. I may be living here now. It is still your country for you guys to run how you see fit. And I think that's the only, like, I guess you could say, mindset that I think is going to benefit me at this point.
Yeah, and I think that is a reasonable perspective.
Oh, you spawn the boost rings, I see.
Yeah, like if you end up behind, the other person spawns the boost rings, which is kind
Oh,
of
that's cool. It's a little unfortunate for you that the game has to keep giving them to you, but it's understandable. I've played too much of this game. I think I checked and I was finally over 100 hours, and I'm like, this is like casual 1 to 2 hour sessions of 100 hours.
Yeah, well, and plus my early items are a little more long-term planning than immediate benefit.
I took 2 that were my quote-unquote long-term planning. How do I see what you have? Can I not?
I
No.
don't know if you can.
I can't. Interesting. So 2 items I chose were to 25% chance to gain speed every however often, and then an 8% boost ring. And I'm like, those 2 will get me through actually the entirety of my boost if I do my build right. Where I won't be going too fast and I won't be going too slow.
Yeah, so that's why you're consistently ahead of me right now, because the other I got the speed one, but the other one I got was the 40% cooldown reduction on perfect landing.
Yeah, I have a like order to which I try to take my stuff because I know how my skill set plays out. And on peaceful, I did just do a longer, like I think it was like 120 level practice run because I've been training myself to be good at this game with one hand. So for reference, I have been playing with only a mouse. That's it. 2 buttons and an aim.
That's a choice.
That's all you need.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm gonna reroll that one. Hey, Fragile Taco! I'll take a taco! Let's go!
I don't know if I have that unlocked.
Oh, that's gonna be the other thing, is I'm gonna have a lot of items that are Probably a bit ahead of the curve, considering how long I've like
Now
actually
you're going
played.
to have probably a harder time keeping up with me.
Yeah, did you just take like energy or something?
I just took the recyclable rocket.
Oh, the activate?
Yeah.
I see. That is the other one that I'm like, I won't be able to keep up, but I need to keep my pacing so I don't kill the run on accident, and I don't take active items because of it.
Right.
Um, if we put it on like normal or something, I could absolutely take an hourglass and then show you what happens. Because that's another type of run that I think my record for that one was like 410
I am.
before I finally had to die.
Yeah,
It's
so I guess
because it's because the hourglass slows down time and allows you to manipulate where you're aiming.
Does manipulating time slow down the chasing void, whatever they want to call that?
Yes and no. It's not entirely reliable. It's based on like how often you're using it essentially, of like you cannot just sit in it.
Uh-huh.
But if you're spamming it, then you will gain enough speed to outrun it easily.
Right.
Yeah, so now I need energy at some point to keep up, but post. Yeah, that's the one that that's what Fragile Taco is helping me with. Is every time a landing was perfect, you restore 2 HP every 1 second. Yeah, that's.
I do need
That's
something for my health.
that's my Fragile Taco. It's good enough to keep me going for a majority run, but
yeah, although on peaceful, I forgot. I guess they give you health back every round, so it's fine.
Is it every round? Like, how often is that you get a heart back?
I think so. You gain health back each round, and then you gain like a life every 5.
I see. Oh, that was straight into a cactus. I will say the one thing I'm kind of upset about that I wish we could do is the ability to turn on boss fights in Endless.
Oh, yeah.
And just every 100 levels let them show up.
I also would like the shop, because I really like the shop.
I like the shop. I understand what their reasoning is behind not putting it in now that they've explained it, which is mostly a balancing issue.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can understand that it would be a nightmare to balance the shop in properly for an actual Endless run, considering even Endless does actually give you meta progression, so, and like achievements and stuff.
I think it would be nice for them to add like a different difficulty scale, essentially, like an extra hard difficulty that gives you the chance to sort of like counterbalance like a very
who hit that
high level
first?
difficulty.
I have no idea who hit. Did you get the message that you hit the portal first or something, or no?
I didn't even look up at it, so I don't know.
Because we straight up tied on that one on my end. But yeah, so the marriage thing was one big thing to talk about. Another one was the tragic news that Haunted Science is losing its multiplayer status until further notice.
Oh, I see.
It's going to have. It turns out that when I very first conceived of this game for Snowy and tried to put it together, I was still at a point where I was under the impression it was going to be a single-player game, and thus a lot of the early systems are actually baked into being single-player like from a
Mm.
basic gameplay perspective and not multiplayer. So like the game mode doesn't even know how to recognize a second person could exist.
Gotcha.
And thus I would need to fix a lot of stuff to that, at which point it is more beneficial for me to work on making the full game first and then trying to see.
Function and then pivot.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Um,
Oh, hey, Koala. How's it going? It's been a bit. Welcome back.
oh, what
Did
was
you go
the.
off somewhere? You say you're back. Are you just back here, or did you actually go somewhere out in the wider world? Out of curiosity. So, on other gaming news that I have been itching to talk about. So, how about that DLSS 5, eh?
No idea. Haven't even touched it.
Really? Well, I mean, did you see
Like the topic. Nope.
No.
It's just
Been
like,
a-
ah.
Been avoiding it.
You know, it's fair. It's pretty dog shit.
Don't wanna think about it right now. I have to deal with other hardware issues as is.
You know, fair.
Um, I'm trying to. There was a major game I've been playing, and I'm like, I know I wanted to talk to you about it because you seemed interested.
But it's not Windows.
I'm doing pretty well, Koala.
No, it's not.
Thank you for asking.
Oh, you know what it is though? Snowy speaking reminded me of it. It's Mugenics. You have been like piquingly curious at Mugenics. And I wanted to like actually in proper conversation go over the stupidity that has been my Mugenics run because it's great and I love it. It fits so well. So
Uh-huh.
Mugenics made by the same dude made Binding of Isaac, Edmund
I
McMullen,
still need to play Binding of Isaac.
aka also dude who made like Super Meat Boy way back when, which
A missed opportunity for me. I need to play Binding of Isaac. That'd probably be one to get the cult
that's a
fan
yeah, that's
base
a-
to potentially stop by.
that's a great stream game, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely just play Rebirth without any of the DLCs first because with like the 5 DLCs it has now, it makes it like real weird.
Oh shit!
But yeah, so he made those. Which another topic for like later in the stream too is apparently we're getting a new Super Meat Boy that I never knew about, and they've been revealing characters for it. Like there's more than one playable character, and one of the characters they've added is Truck Coon. And it's not an April Fool's joke. This was before April Fool's even happened. And they were like, no, we're dead serious that this is our new playable character. It's the fucking Isekai truck.
That's pretty funny.
It is
You know, this
stupidly
year, I
funny,
felt
but
like
it's great.
April Fool's was quite subdued, and I think that's best
It's-
for everyone.
Yeah, it was kind of warranted given the state of
Yeah,
everything.
like I don't need any more bullshit in my life this year. Thank you.
There was some people who did some pretty good funnies. I didn't talk about the Pocopia one later too, because Pocopia did something for April Fool's Day that I was lucky to grab in the literal last 2 minutes of the day before the clock rolled over. But yeah, so with Mugenics, it is it's very similar to like XCOM, but if you made it an RPG, like a TTRPG, where your cats each have like collars that you can put on them to get a class.
Right.
So like one collar is the tank, one's the mage, one's the thief, one's a fighter, druid, necromancer, a cleric, etc. And you then go out into the like overall world in the city, going through the levels, doing like an XCOM style battle for each spot on the map. And during said like XCOM battle, each class of course gets their own like active and passive abilities, etc. And then the real fun begins at the end of a run where you can opt to keep or like give away the cat to different people. But if you keep them, they can no longer go on normal runs, but they can do a later type of mission known as a defensive mission, where it's like a single major boss battle for story purposes and stuff.
So you only get to send them on like one
Correct,
side
but
mission, and then you essentially
correct.
they're semi-retired.
They're quote unquote retired. You can get a super retirement, which is if they also go on defense. But otherwise they are basic retired. And then when it comes to why you would even want to then keep a retired cat, you have the actual eugenics part of the game, which is cats can breed and they can pass down not only like mutations and like
That was a bad landing.
there is mutations, sex appeal, and both class and non-class related abilities that can get passed down to any new cat. So like you could have a cat that you then start with a bunch of cleric abilities, but you make them a druid, because why the hell not? Or you could have like a necromancer with cleric abilities, etc. And then one of the later things that we've unlocked, the second one but not the third, is the ability to have a second caller essentially per run of a type. So when you go on a run,
Like a
you
subclass?
so when you go on a run, you can only have one of each class, which you only get 4 cats anyway. But you get a different thing like in meta progression called a blank caller that will become one class at random. So you can bring that class twice on a run. And like we just did it in a really funny way that we had 2 necromancers, where the 2 necromancers and the mage we brought were enough to create an infinite loop of the enemy could not get past round 1. We had to sacrifice some broken paws on the necromancer, but we thank them for their sacrifice every day because they ended up in the Hall of Fame for that one. Because like each cat is only normally supposed to go once, right? You get 1 turn.
Right.
But it was if the necromancer downed. Oh god, what? Hey, okay, I found mine. Give me that suit coin.
Okay.
So
Good.
the combo was 1 necromancer would get downed, and every time they got downed, everyone else in the party would get an extra turn. In addition, we had the other necromancer had the ability to down any one of its party members and steal their mana without giving them an injury. Because whenever they die, they get like an injury, like a broken paw, for example, that makes their movement slower. Or like Vexed, which makes their charisma slower, like stuff like that.
Sure.
And so you could down the necromancer who could give people extra turns without making them take an injury if you did it. On top of that, we had a thing that if it was an item to which if the cat got electrocuted, it would instantly revive him. And our mage had an electric spell. So when the turn orders aligned properly, we could essentially just like kill the necromancer, revive him, wait until the next time the necromancer had a turn, because there was like one in between, and do the same thing again. And it just cycled those same 4 turns for an entire boss fight. It was amazing. I loved it.
That reminds me sort of Final Fantasy 12-2 had a whole sort of cycle, not totally, but like similar, like self-damaging cycle, then heal yourself of Dark Knights.
Oh, interesting.
In Final Fantasy 12-2. Bring two Dark Knights and a cleric, and you just, because they had a special hurt yourself to hurt every enemy, and they just like slap themselves left and right, and then the healer would just heal.
Oh, it's pretty funny. So
It was very much the meta in that.
yeah. Yeah, so the stupidity for me has started in that I pulled a move that I thought would make Edmund McMullen proud. And I was like, I want to try something fun. Like, just for the sake of the fact that it's my stream save profile, and I've been playing it only on stream. So why not go the extra mile for the content, right?
Uh-huh.
And as a result...
Luck's super bad.
Yeah, I need to get more boost stuff now.
I am desperate for luck, and then I'm like golden.
I'm gonna start taking items that will allow me to end the run in the funny, way too fast way. Because I am realizing why I like to play on at least easy.
Yeah.
Which is just, it's really just a lack of level variety.
Cause yeah, I mean normally
difficulty-
I play on. I mean, we could just drop and start over because I normally play on steady. I just wasn't sure like
I usually play on medium as well.
what was happening at the beginning for the multiplayer because like I went in there and it gave me a menu and then I tried to hit B to back out and it was like off you go and I was like that was not my intention.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't even realize multiple people could start a run, which is kind of cool to think about.
Well, yeah, like I had not been here for multiplayer before. I was just like, oh, here we go.
No, nor
and here
nor
we
have I. This is my first time.
Yeah, we could just drop out the run and go.
I don't want to drop out and lose the better bits, but I can agree to just off myself and see how that works in multiplayer, because the grappling hook means that you could just do this. Like, I'm now going the exact wrong way. Oh, I just get to watch you, huh?
Interesting.
Yeah, when you die, it doesn't, doesn't do anything of the sort. What happens if I do this?
Oh, wants to abandon. I can confirm or decline.
Oh, cool. I mean, up to you. You can,
Confirm
you can confirm if you want to. You can decline if you want to. I don't mind either which way. I will
Okay, there we go.
I will opt to do a really big funny and show you my favorite build. Means I'm gonna dish the grappling hook for a little while. Oh, is that why it's sitting on shard complete for me? That's funny. But yeah, so my funny with Mugenics has been the game is about breeding cats, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna put on disruptions as well, if you don't mind.
Sure. I think I usually have them just. Well, I don't actually. I
Wait,
think I have them disabled, but I'm not even sure what they are, so that's fine.
I think I did the wrong thing though. Yep, I did the wrong thing.
Well, that was weird.
I also tried to escape, and it started the shard, so I understand what you mean now.
Yeah, right. I was like, also, why do I now have what?
Exclamation marks?
Yeah,
Are you clicking?
I had like a movable cursor on screen rather than being fully in control of the character, and I just able to put things on the ground. How? Ow! How did I do that?
Oh,
Button
oh.
that.
Okay, so you're okay with fragment disruptions, though? Question mark.
Sure.
Okay. Those are the ones where it's like every so often you could get like, you have 20% less health, you have 50% more boost.
Right.
You got 40 sparks just for being here. Those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my funny with Mugenics has been, it's a game about eugenics and like breeding cats. What if I had to make a quote-unquote family lineage? Right? Where
Right.
I need this, like, house of cats to be a family. Like, I want to Game of Thrones this thing real hard and see how this goes. So, the rule set is we have changed a little bit of the rule set to be better with like late game stuff. But you do still need to use the first part to like keep track in early game, which is you got to keep track of all your cats and who their parents were, down to what class they were on their run. Because when you send out any cat on a run, they have to be one of the same color, like not the exact same color, but they have to fit into a group of colors with their parents. So, for example, we have the cleric, necromancer, and druid all grouped together because it's the 3 stages of life: life, death, and in between. Or like we have a tank. We have the tank people. I guess I'll take the deck of cards.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
less
Per point.
thrilled with these items to start with than my last ones, but oh well.
What were your 3 choices?
Just now,
Yeah.
I believe they were different from yours. I don't remember what the names of them were.
Was one of them like the hand with a deck, and was it in the middle?
No.
Okay. They were different then.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious.
No, I also was a little curious.
Oh.
That sounded good. I heard
Oh.
you bump against something.
Yeah, I hit a bad bad landing. But yeah, so they need to fit under the same like class of colors. So if their mother was a tank and their father was a cleric, they have 6 choices. They can be a tank.
Was a tank and misses me because I just picture a tank.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you could make a tank. That is how you get truck.
There is a mech.
There is a mech. Yeah, that one you can get with the Tinkerer. But yeah, so if your like mother was a tank and your father was a cleric, you can be like that cat could then be a tank, a tinkerer, a butcher, a cleric, a necromancer, or a druid. So there's still plenty of choice with each cat.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like it's not you're locked into being the exact same cat. That's like if you wanted to go super extreme hard mode, I'm not going to stop people from doing it. That's not what I'm intending the family lineage rule set to be. It's more of a make your parents proud sort of thing.
Yeah.
Which is why it's like, oh yeah, if your mother was, or if your father was a cleric or whatever, then I'm sure your dad would be proud for you to be studying any kind of like major magic related to the life category, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, you may be a necromancer, but you're still then learning how to deal with death in your own way. You're going through the phase. So it's like you're not getting
view on the magic of death, but
yeah.
That
It's-
depends on your lore
it's-
and things.
It's a you're not disappointing your parents sort of rule set.
Right.
Because if you do choose to be something else, so if both your parents were clerics or whatever, and you chose to be like a psychic, which doesn't fall under the same 3 like category of magic or whatever, that cat is not allowed to breed. It has to go straight to someone the moment you get home from the run. They are what's considered disowned. They are considered disowned.
Go.
It is a dishonorable disownment. Which has worked out really funny in a couple of ways, because like we even found a loophole where Snowy really wanted one person to be like a monk, but neither of their parents were monks. But one of their parents hadn't actually gone out on a run yet. So we made that parent a monk, disowned the parent, but the kid was still already alive, so it got to live.
I mean, is there particular benefit? I mean, is there just like stat advantage to having like a particular thing as a monk?
Nope.
No, just one
Well,
of them.
different
Oh,
types of different
okay, yeah.
ones, so-
Yeah, so they have different stat ups and downs, and then they also do like completely different things. So if you're a mage, for example, you use intelligence a lot, because intelligence is how much mana you get back at the end of each turn. And so if you have someone with like 7 intelligence off the bat, which is the highest it could be for a basic cat, without mutations or anything, then it's like that's what you send that cat out as like whoever needs intelligence, right? And so the challenge does come in sometimes of like, oh my god, this class would be perfect for a tank. And then you look and it's like, yeah, your father and mother were both necromancers, so if you go out as a tank, my friend, your parents ain't gonna love you no more. And while Snowy has mostly hated
Do
it,
they inherit like stats from their parents or anything?
they do in a really weird sense. So there's a big formula that goes into it based on your house's like comfort level and stuff like that.
This one is going very poorly for me.
I'm still on my first life. Still, that's good enough for me.
I have been using up health, however. I need to do something about that.
Yeah, I've been using up health, but that's why I'm actually okay with the fact that I took the invincibility as my first item.
I definitely did not. I do not have any form of health regeneration at this current juncture.
I mean, I don't have health regen, I just have invincibility if I use energy, which means that I can, as I hold my like ability down, I can't be hit, essentially.
Right.
It's just how it works. In practice, anyway. So, it still helps.
It does. That can prevent a lot of problems with some good timing.
Yeah. But yeah, so they can, they have a whole formula for how you inherit stats, obviously, that makes it really confusing. Ooh, cooldown and restore health.
Okay, that'll do.
Yeah, I'll take a cooldown and restore health, that'll be good.
Thanks, bitter herbs.
I don't know which one it was that I got. Oh, yeah, bitter herbs. Look at that.
It's a pretty basic solution to the health problem, but it at least gives it an opportunity to go the right direction.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, so you can have benefits to the classes being like the same class as their parents, but there's also benefits in the cats not being the same class. And until yesterday, Snowy's biggest issue was like it's really hard to do the funnies early game. Of like we have 2 Hall of Fame entries right now. One is that Infinite Turn 1 team that we had that we labeled the team, so we gave them names this time too. So the team names for the Hall of Fame are "Why Are We Here? Just to Suffer?" Because he had to just keep dying over and over again to cure them. I was very tempted to name it Dormammu Have Come to Bargain, but Snowy didn't. Snowy hasn't seen Doctor Strange, but I was like, that would be a great one.
That is a good reference, though.
It's a good reference. Very good fitting. Very fitting for the cat. Especially since he's a necromancer doing it too, which is great. This is like, yeah, he studied the black magic. It's what you're not supposed to do, right? And then the other one we labeled Oops All Pooters, because there's a type of ally in the game, and enemy actually too, called a pooter, which is just like a big fly. Like a really fat fruit fly sort of thing. And they are in the Hall of Fame for breaking the turn order, because on the top of the screen there were so many turns in one battle, you could not see whose turn it was. Like, their turn was just somewhere off to the far, far left. And that's all I know. What actually happened with that turn order is just
we had a little difficult to plan.
I mean, we had so many allies going, it didn't matter.
Fair.
It was okay, they're dead next turn anyway, right? Because they just have like 500 people coming to attack them. But yes, Snowy's issue was that it was a little hard to do the funnies, but it was also my fault because for a while in the game, you can't actually get a family tree to see whose parents were what. So you have to like actually yeah, so you have to like manually keep track like you saw me show. But then
like, there is a stats page of some kind, it just doesn't
eventually. Yeah, you have to like manually unlock it, but yeah. And now that we have it like unlocked and it's actually starting to show a fair bit of the lineage is when I decided, okay, it's fine. I can stop tracking them manually, and instead what I do is at the beginning of each run, I take the 4 cats and I take a photo of the topmost bit of their family tree so that we can see like what classes their mother and father were, etc. And then that way the run can still be planned to do the family lineage rule set, which saves a good like half an hour off, because every time you had a new kitten before, you had to suddenly like put them in the tree, find their parents, make a connection that fits, make sure you know how to track it, what colors they are, etc. Like it was.
I applaud your patience for that.
It was a lot.
Have patience for it.
It was really funny in my defense.
I mean, that I simply wouldn't have the personal motivation, so way to go.
Like, I was looking at the family tree every time, just giggling to myself, going, oh my god, what am I doing right now? Oh no, I don't have the thing! Oh, if I had it, I could have shown Poe how broken you can get. I needed one item to make any track level infinitely good, which is gain energy on spark pickup now.
Ah, right.
If I get that one, Poe, anything with a track in it, you will not see me after the first, like, couple seconds of the level. Because I will be holding down that thing until a curve shows up, and I have to, like, get off the track or die. And the entire time I will be going through, like, 17 boost rings while in slow motion, ready to pick up the speed. That's why you can actually see me kind of far behind right now, is because I can't hold it, but I can still do it.
That hurt.
But yeah, so that's been the family lineage rule set for Eugenics, and why I'm like, you can see where the funny actually lies in, right? Is that we just have like the Game of Thronesian house going on.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and especially, I don't know if you have been, but I imagine that sort of thing is, 'cause personally, I don't find as much amusement in something like that, like doing something like that, right? Because I don't have much I can do with that information. But I feel like if I were able to like draw like Snowy can, there's a lot of avenues to be like, oh, I shall memorialize these particular stupid cats in their family photo. Things of that nature. I don't know if you're doing that, but like
not
I can see that as being
yet.
some like interesting output to get out of like setting up your little family like that.
Yeah, not yet. What I was thinking of was when it comes time to asking Snowy for like finding some sort of major favor I could do, paying her, etc., whatever, doing something, but getting what I would call the Hall of Fame of all time, where I take all the Hall of Fame photos from beginning to end of the run, and we memorialize each and every cat in their own way for their stupidity.
Yeah. But I will say, like, one of the things that is probably, like, I should do more things of that nature just generally, because, like, you're at least, you know, building up the opportunity Interesting. To
Oh,
get, those kinds of outputs, or like, building up families for stream to care about. Like, I think that's one of the reasons that Cult of the Lamb is so effective, right? Because it's kind of got that stuff built in, and there's a lot of merit.
Cult of the Lamb has a bit more of that stuff built in for like the funny stupidities, but I think this game was that, like, to me, I liked the idea of it, but it felt like it would just get a little tedious after a while of doing all the runs.
Uh-huh.
And, like, the runs are upwards of 3 to 4 hours long.
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy.
They are long runs.
Honestly, that's a big part that kind of keeps me from, like, jumping into a game like that. Like, that, I don't know, that's a lot of time.
It is a long game that is like a lot of time to put into something.
Yeah.
But to me, I was like, the thing that made that more, I guess, important to worry about then was that I'm like, I can spend that amount of time in a game. I have proven to spend thousands of hours on a single like save file for a game if I am enjoying what I'm doing.
Shit.
But I am forever and always a style over substance sort of person.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I got my thing, by the way, so goodbye.
I see.
Yep.
Yeah,
Anytime there are sparks.
The stuff I need out of my options yet.
I have 3 items, all of which will make me infinitely fast if I try.
I have
So the goal is to...
helpful dumb shit. One of which is gonna give me whatever currency
Sparks.
every time I go into just each shard, which will hopefully give me more opportunities to reroll to get the things that I actually want. Things are not really going quite to my liking yet.
Yeah, I can see that I now have like actual motivation to get them because it is every 25 spark pickup, I get invulnerability, boost, and energy.
Yeah, that's a good
all
one.
of which is going to help.
I had that last time, which I really liked that item, and I would have really liked to have gotten it again, but
Yeah, you can.
the run was too boring, even though I had a great item set.
Yeah, it's one of those games where I actually kind of like the fact that they made it more fun to play with the difficulty. That's like a thing you don't see often in games like this. Or like, I can't say in games like this. Games like this don't exist.
It's interesting that like one of the biggest sort of disappointments is that you like, in a lot of ways, the difficulty doesn't keep up with your scaling as much as you'd like. Like, I'd like sometimes for it to be harder so that like you can kind of
turn
a longer mid game, I guess. Like you're talking about with the items where you end up like overrunning and like.
Yeah, it's because I play on such low difficulties though. Like we're playing on essentially hard mode 0 normal. So it is the most basic bottom line formula of the game, which was built to do that exact feeling of like give you the funny build after about 50 levels.
Yeah.
And so it's just a difficulty curve thing.
Yeah, I think it would be cool, and I know that it looked like they don't really intend to do too much updating, which is fair. It's a complete game. You can just have a complete game. But like, I think it would be nice to see sort of bigger swings in the level construction later on, because obviously it does that to an extent, but not in the way that like.
How far are you actually? Because it does do that.
Well, I mean,
so,
I got to like 157, so I mean, it's not like
okay, no.
but...
It's not even related to that. It's based off of the actual like core difficulty of how often it increases. So the way this game works, there is a formula for generating a level, right? That is sort of like a chart, like a graph, if you will. where it's like 3 or 4 graphs put into one. You can actually see additional obstacles appear ahead in this one. Immediately we get like 4 more hills right in the opening. Compared to the other levels where it's like a little bit smoother.
Well, yeah, what I mean more than that is bigger swings in the sense of like longer levels, like more chance and like grow into a bigger space to fit the possibility of like the crazier builds.
Yeah, so essentially what happens is in medium there's that graph, right? The graph changes technically every level, but because we have the quote-unquote hard mode modifier off, the change is a little less drastic in each and every level. But there's that thing you can do where after you beat the game and whatnot, you get the like challenge mode essentially, where you can have like the flowers spawn on the ground and whatnot. So I believe there are 9 of those difficulties. The more you increase that one, the more the graph actually changes to directly correlate to like a difficulty curve. And so it really is just that we're not playing with like the options you want enabled per se, but I also don't have them unlocked because I don't play with them that often.
Right. Well, that's fair.
But there are options to do stuff like that when you have played for this long.
Yeah.
You just need to like actually go through and unlock them, which
I will not be doing.
Yeah, I won't either.
Do not have the patience. I won't either. My enjoyment out of this game from a single player perspective. It is a good background game to like talk about stuff and just.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to suggest it, was because I'm like, as I said, I'm still playing with a single mouse. That's it. It's three keys.
This is just Subway Surfers for the refined palate.
I guess, yeah. That's a pretty unfortunately good way of labeling that.
I know. It's like that's kind of functionally, at the very least, functionally on a stream. That's what it's doing.
I know. It's the problem is that you're not wrong, but I don't like. You're not wrong, but I don't like that you're not wrong.
I know. God, I could have been way funnier with my title if I had actually commented about Zoomer bait, because that would be pretty.
Oh, I have to. I'm going to be taking cooldown stuff later, so I have to. I got momentum recalibrator on non-perfect landings to a perfect landing.
I guess I'll get this.
Every 20 seconds.
Salty.
Every 20 seconds I get a free perfect.
None of my items work together. It's all just random bullshit.
See, my items kind of work together, but don't at the same time. They have the possibility to work together if the level is good enough. I am realizing what the issue is with this build is that slow-mo is not intended for multiplayer.
Yeah, you do actually get hung up.
Yeah, that's me using the ability every once in a while, but you can see that it does correlate to like getting flung forward instead.
Yes, I did notice that. Which kind of makes me wonder if that's similar to how the like that stop time would work.
That's the one that I'm using.
Oh,
the Phantom Hourglass thing? Yeah.
Gotcha, the hourglass. Yeah, well,
yeah.
Okay, that is in fact exactly what I thought it might happen.
Yeah.
Or at least I was curious about.
I was questioning how it would work, because I'm like, yeah, I could... Oh my god, Poe. You being in second actually helped me out so much more there. You gave me a boost ring as I was going to use my ability to catch up. So I came out of a slingshot into a slingshot, which does actually multiply how fast you move in this one.
Ow, my face. Yeah,
The
a big
same
part
thing.
of why I ended up just using the speed board is because I had just used it for enough time that it was like an integral part to how I was playing, and I was like, everything else was just like, no, this would be too much effort to learn.
Yeah, that's fair. I assume what's going to happen with this build, because it's not built for multiplayer, is that I'm going to start losing the crown for a while. But then at some point, I am going to be doing something that you just cannot keep up with. Because I have the ability to...
I can get something to actually work out on my end, but my items are not suggesting that that's going to happen.
I mean, even if your items do, you also have to hope that my items don't do that as well,
Exactly,
because I already now have that little benefit of being able to manipulate my, like, I can manipulate my landings to be near perfect anyway, so the perfect landing one, it really is just like oh, I can mess up and be okay.
Ow, ow.
Oh, that was a bomb.
Well, that's actually a big part of why I couldn't get away from the board, is because I actually use it pretty heavily to manipulate my landings. Like, that's a big part of what makes me...
For, I guess, reference to all the other items then, that's what they're all built to do.
Yeah, they all do it in their own way, and I was just so
Yeah.
used to using the board to get, like... Because more than just, like, using the board for speed, I use it for the little hop that it gives you.
Yeah.
It's like that little thing to get over ledges, to smooth a landing. Like, I use that so frequently.
Without a doubt, the hourglass is the easiest because it slows your perception of time and you can, like, angle yourself throughout that. So, like, I could completely change my angle and trajectory at a moment's notice with the energy.
Yeah.
The hardest one to learn, by far... Oh, here we go! You ready? Get ready to say goodbye to me, Poe.
Well, except for the whole you actually slow down thing.
You'll see me catching up in a real hot second here.
Ow. Oh, hey, Kappa. Oh, shit! I got myself killed. Because I looked over at chat to see who said hi, and then I ran into a pillar.
Oh, I see. Immortality's going great, then. Oh, the FOV.
Yeah, I can't actually see your items when I'm spectating.
Oh, that's cool. I do love that the FOV works this way. Of like,
actually slow down time is really funny to spectate because you just start dragging ass.
oh, it's great. I didn't even...
It probably does slow down like the advancement of the curse shit.
It actually does not. I almost got hit by that at the beginning of this level as a result.
It's fun. You just decide to slow down sometimes.
Yep.
Interesting. It's a good number of like the effects that would normally be on your character are not visible, which is kind of funny.
That's great. Ooh, 150 sparks, thanks. Yeah, the hardest item in this game to learn without a doubt is definitely the grappling hook. Because you need to consider before you use your active where you're aiming. And that means you also have to change where you're looking at a moment's notice to, like, use the ability properly. And obviously for a game where how you are angled matters so, like, importantly, you know.
Yeah, yeah, that was the one that I had gotten second, and I was like,
Yeah.
no, thank you.
It's really
Go back
good
to
if
my hoppy board, thanks. Oh shit.
yeah, it's really good if you do eventually learn to use it, but you really do have to learn to use it.
Yeah.
All right. So, what was the game news that we were saying we should return to? One of them was definitely the fact that there's a new Super Meat Boy coming out, which is great. I'm excited for that.
I never really played the first Super Meat Boy. It kind of missed my awareness. Hey, great machine.
It pissed me off, and I perfected it.
I am just not one for rage games, which is a little ironic considering I play Souls-like so much, but Souls-likes are the only exception.
Trying to think of what the other, like, oh, how do I, this one? Whee! Goodbye!
Is that the one that traces along the...
It's a teleport.
Just a straight teleport.
Yep. I aim it in front of me, and then I go goodbye. Which will be really funny later when I can actually use it. Oh, that's not good. Alright. I have to not worry about you and worry about catching up back onto the island. I fell off the left-hand side.
Ow. That's the one thing that a lot of the other abilities give that the board does not, is like a more effective way to get back if you've really beefed it.
Yeah, the ability to recover.
Yeah, like if I biff the side and I'm off, I'm like, well, there we go.
There was other game news we had said we would talk about later. What was it? Oh, here we go. Let's go.
I don't feel like there's been... Well, I mean, aside from, like, the shitty news from the games industry, like, freaking Fortnite-related layoffs, which is crazy.
Speaking of... Okay. Sorry. This... I know what you were heading into, like, the whole terrible news. I want to switch to do the opposite instead. There have been two massively good bits of news. So, the Fortnite thing is a situation that has to now be handled. Because the person who fired a bunch of people didn't actually have permission to fire those people.
Huh. Interesting.
So that's
anything about that.
That's a whole thing going on. It's like technically they had permission because of like how the contract works or something, which is why it's like it's a whole situation that has to be handled right now.
Interesting.
So that has some potential upside in that might be rectified at a later date. Especially because it's some of the people who were fired that they shouldn't have had permission to fire in the first place. Like, you know, some of the people who originally created, like, some of the most iconic characters from Fortnite or whatever.
Yeah, like, there were some, like, lead design people who got...
Yeah, so I think...
Crazy.
I think the, like, way news media is portraying it is a bit misleading in the sense that what it probably is that they didn't have the right to fire those people.
Right.
But did anyway, and we'll see how it goes, etc. So there's been that. There's been the whole Subnautica 2 devs are reinstated, which is amazing. We could talk about that one afterwards too. But the biggest win, this is fresh out of the box win. America has decided Nintendo's patent for sending out a sub-creature in a game to do battle for you should not have been a past patent.
Really?
And is going to be revoked.
Interesting. Yeah, I had not heard any updates on that stuff.
That was as of,
big.
that was as of this morning, by the way. Which is why you probably hadn't, like, strictly heard it yet.
Yeah, I mean, it hadn't even just... Not that I really go searching for gaming news, but obviously it just kind of comes across my feed a lot.
Yeah, it was like oh, hey, this has actually been updated now. It's gone through. Which means they technically have the ability to appeal or, like, go to court over it. Which, knowing Nintendo, they will.
Of course.
But the better news is that this would actually be beneficial in the sense that it's going to be wasting Nintendo's money on this. Because it's not something they can win. It shows that it shows that people are actually aware that mistakes are being made and that they need to start rectifying things before they lose all faith in the public in general. Which I guarantee you, this is gonna be a thing that you can complain about later for sure. I promise you, the patent people doing this is their way to mitigate other ongoing issues and draw attention away from it. Because they know people play video games, and they know people are passionate about their video games, and they know it will... I'm almost 100% certain that that's what this is doing. Because there have been some other really major, like, news bits that have dropped over the last couple of days. But then suddenly this morning they are talking about, no, look, we're doing good. It's working.
Yeah,
and
it's sort of that. I think there's a little nuance to it, but
yes, obviously
it's sort of that.
Obviously there is nuance to, like, all of it. I am just saying that, in my opinion, I am pretty sure this is why they are actually going forward with it and, like, deciding to take that risk. Because on their part, it is a risk of, do we admit we were wrong and look like idiots? And now have to worry and, like, pay, like, work to rectify this for their opinions? Or do we just let them be angry at us and let that continue falling apart? But, oh, I'm gonna die here, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, I saved it? That's impressive.
Cannon. I think the cannon is the thing that I hate the most.
I'm fine with it, only because I use the grappling hook so often. Oh, that cannon, I see.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I don't really have a good way to get out of the way.
No, I don't either. I've been using invincibility on this one.
You know, fair.
I thought you were talking about the other one that launches, like, actual projectiles, and I'm like, I can swing from those,
No,
so it's great for me.
projectiles aren't as bad. It's those stupid mortar guys that do the explodey guys. Those are the worst.
We got it. Oh, goodbye, Poe.
Better shit. I hate that you can't look up, like, what you've got in your actual inventory while you're trying to pick items. Because it's like, oh, do I have something for this? I don't quite recall.
I kind of like the challenge around it.
Okay, yes, I did have something for that. Oh, shit. The collapse is going very fast. It is on my ass.
Hey, up to an S rank already, let's go. That means the build is working. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, goodbye, Poe. I just, like, ran right through you.
Bleh.
But yeah, so either way, it is amazingly important, massive, like actual good news that
That one is.
they have rejected the patent, and that Nintendo has to fight it if they really want to keep it. Not to mention, we actually have further proof that when it came to most of their patents and their like behavior for the fact that they patented a lot of the things after Power World was out, we have confirmed fact that one of the Japanese judges for the case literally laughed at them. Which is
Serves 'em right.
great to see that, you know, we're seeing people with common sense doing, like, hosting these courts and trials. Whee!
These stupid tracks are stupidly shaped. I can't run on them very well.
You gotta learn to run on the segments you can't run on.
Oh, I'm getting there. It just weren't very good for most of the time. Ow.
Alright, I am now high enough that the bullets can't actually hit me, so I just have to...
Oh, shit.
You see 1,000 meters behind? I did. So I have picked up...
Not coming together yet.
I have picked the one item that I don't think you can keep up with, unfortunately. Every 100 sparks I have 3% extra boost.
Ah.
And that just means that anytime I get anything boosted, which is my core ability is to boost and manipulate boost, then I get the 3% per 100, which at 1,400 is, what, 34%? Or 30, no. 36.82, some bullshit like that.
Ow.
So, the fast forward teleport thing is not working here, which is unfortunate. I keep using it, and then it immediately, like, teleports me back to where I started.
Weird.
Yeah.
Probably a network weird syncing thing.
Maybe. But yeah, so Nintendo's going down for the Power World lawsuit. It's not happening. Power World is safe. Guaranteed.
That one, that, like, there are some things that I think Nintendo does right, but, like, that litigiousness as well as that particular patent lawsuit stuff is some bullshit.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I actually think this might have been a secretly smart move on Nintendo that I can explain in a second. But yeah, on the other news, so you didn't hear about what the Crafton, like the whole situation with Crafton was, did you? Not properly, anyway. You said
With what?
Crafton, the Subnautica 2 people.
Oh yeah, I knew at least the
bits that I sent, right? The like
ChatGPT lawsuit guy who was like, "How do I get out of this?" And
ChatGPT was like, "Oh, you."
No.
Yeah, ChatGPT was like, "Oh, you fire them and say that they were being incompetent," and
yeah, and
that like
and he got his ass sued, and they were like, "Yeah, you got to hire those guys back," and they had, like a extended period to get their bonus and stuff.
Yep, and so that ends as of September, which means I don't care who you are, I don't care what you like, what you don't like. If you really want justice in the games industry, buy Subnautica 2.
Yeah, kinda. Like,
do it.
That one's just like worker solidarity at that point. Like,
you want to.
It does help that I like Subnautica a lot.
You want to prove to make a change in the gaming industry? Buy Subnautica 2. It'll hurt a company pretty badly.
Yeah, it'll hurt specifically an asshole. So like, oh shit.
I saw you jump right into that, which is great on my perspective.
Really shittily placed sparks. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it'll not only that, it'll actually shine. Like, this is shining a light on what the actual problem with the games industry has been for a very long time, which has never been terrible devs. It's just devs that keep getting blamed for it. It's always.
Yeah.
I can think of only 2 cases that it is not a publisher's fault.
It's not, and it's pointing to a very particular pernicious aspect of publishers and devs, and like the shitty use of bonuses as this like tool to control devs and like put them in these impossible situations and like all this horse shit.
Purple looks calmer, Snowy, but yellow looks more eye-catchy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't any
Purple is cooler, yellow is eye-catchy. Make sure you pick wisely.
Do I have cooldown?
I don't know which one you want it for. That's just what I think. I haven't.
Take it just because I like it.
I think the purple maybe because I have like it's more cohesive, you know.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me try putting
Yes,
it
I
out.
do have
It's done.
cooldown item. Good.
Yeah, I just got a new cooldown item, which I'm happy about.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's amazing to see that like this is justice happening. Especially for a person like me who has like been trying to, come out into this industry since like 2016 is when I officially started learning how to program. And I'm like, every time I see stuff like this, I'm just like terribly panicked. It's terrible news for the industry that I work and live in.
Yeah, the gaming industry has been rough.
It's getting better, going uphill. A lot of things are pointing to us going back uphill, including the fact that EU Parliament
at the very least,
is
like, there are much better signs for the indie and like AA space. Like,
even against AAA space, like things are looking to be better because this is the thing that I don't know how many people have actually realized has been an ongoing issue. But, stop killing games. I want to, bring them up for a minute. So, there's been the case of certain people and game companies and whatnot always trying to argue that your favorite games don't last forever. Right? Like...
Ow.
Oh, I just died.
Did you get your ass mortared?
Mortar, cactus, wall. All back to back.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Yeah. Can you see the other person's items? I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you're looking at your own items still.
No, I thought I was looking at... I'm pretty sure I looked at yours earlier.
Oh, you can give a player your life? Oh, that's cute. I like that. If you want a person to keep trying, you can, in the tab menu or your pause and everything, you can give a person, one of your hearts.
That's cool.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, distraction. So, I don't know how many people realize this, but the argument that games need to, shut down eventually, especially live service, has always been a publisher side issue and never actually a developer side issue.
Yeah.
Where if you ask any developer for World of Warcraft if they want to shut down World of Warcraft private servers, I think you will be surprisingly hard pressed to find even a single person who says yes. Because the developers don't care because it's their artwork. and they want their artwork to be immortalized. That's the whole point of an art piece and defining games as art. But
not only that, but like one of the main ways that a lot of game devs end up being in game devs are like they're just all frequently connected to mod scene as well, and it's like,
oh yeah, always.
Everybody loves that shit, and so it's like obviously when you're talking about, you know, expanding on the work or putting it else, you know, in another location or availability and blah, like, yeah, obviously, like,
Yeah, you'll always hear yes, man.
everybody's for it.
So because of that, one of the bits of following news has been amazing to see, which is that there are now
Rude.
people, and like, I don't know what the actual official term is or whatever, but I know that the like term for the overall council or whatever it's called like a House of Representatives or something like that.
Uh-huh.
So there are seats on the European House of Representatives, UK House of Representatives, and even the American House of Representatives, all of which actively watching Stop Killing Games. All of which actually trying to root for it. One of which is actually in talks to get the law altered. Which is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm happy that Stop Killing Games existed, and at least like
I'm happy it helped.
attention and movement, and at least is like,
I'm happy that dumbass tried to contradict it.
I know. Turns out that was the like best thing that could have happened.
It's surprising to me that It's surprising to me that he's never heard of the Streisand effect.
Yeah, right.
And I cannot wait for the day where, like, after everything is passed and it's all like everyone's super happy, he's gonna be like, "I've always been rooting for it."
Obviously.
I'm so excited for that day. I want to watch that video.
Like, he's gonna use that one dumbass clip where he's like, "I hope you get everything you asked for and nothing you wanted," and it's just be like, "See, I was for it." Like, you're shit.
That's exactly what I meant when I said that. It's like,
Yeah.
Just
recently watched another video of like a follow-up of like, "Hey, what happened with that?"
Oh, he got worse.
It's not going well is where we're at.
Yeah, there's even more drama now.
Yeah.
That's been funny.
Shame. It's such a bummer because like there are some things that he was doing that I thought was good, but mostly from like an organizational standpoint of like funding a ferret rescue via Twitch. That's a neat idea. I appreciate something like that.
Okay.
He at least claimed fact that like all of his mods were paid and had health insurance. Like, those are good things, but like, why you gotta be a dipshit in every other regard? Like, what happened, man?
Okay, so I would like to expose a few things in all of that. I guess just 60% max health so I can take more hits. I actually got nothing good for that one.
I had
so counterpoint to the ferret rescue thing. Yes, it's great he was doing it. It wasn't actually him who was like core running and taking care of the ferrets the most time. It was his partner Shay. Additionally, wasn't even his idea to start doing these things. Rat sanctuaries have been a thing that exists on Twitch for a very long time.
You know what? That's fair.
It started with rats, then it became cats, then dogs, and then he chose ferrets. They've always been a thing. So him doing so, yeah. Yes, exactly. Where he's like, yes, it's a good thing he decided to do it. I would like to point out that 90% of the stuff he's done, while yes, it does help the ferrets 100%, I don't know how much credit I can give him personally for taking care of the ferrets when it was his partner most of the time. B, it is known that he is absolutely using it for a ton of tax write-off purposes. And he is doing the same as any shitty non-profit organization with it. He actually does the same thing with his Twitch mods. Because he doesn't have to pay them, he can I believe he probably does consider it a salary, but even so, it just gives him more tax write-offs for his streaming purposes, which is why he has as much funding as he does.
Well,
and I have a explicit problem with the direct correlation causation that he is trying to, like, he also tried to portray of just because you have a lot of money and know how to use the tax system does not automatically make you a set person of, like, importance and interest that needs to be listened to.
No, that is certainly true.
And he is 100% perpetuating that idea. And that's what makes me disgusted. I'm not saying he's doing it consciously. It is very clear that it is not, like, he doesn't actually directly say things like that, but in every single one of his actions, he is proving that that is his opinion of how the world works and how it should be, like,
Really,
going, and that is that is a, like, ideal standpoint I want to see gone from this world, because it is the thing stopping us from being in a utopia, is any, like, mindsets like that.
Yeah, really, the main thing that I give him credit for is, like, paying his mods, and I do wish that, well, I do wish that more, like, big streamers were sort of, like, explicit or, like, transparent with the fact that, like, whether they pay them, like, and which
I think
there might be more that do, and, like, it might be a more regular thing, but, like, it'd be nice for that to become, like, a more consistent culture amongst big streamers, so, like, people are getting taken care of, because, like,
I think it's actually a problem in that
rights and things.
I think it's actually a problem in that case of more super big streamers than you think do actually pay their mods.
They probably do, and that's why I wish they were more transparent about it, and just be like, yeah, they're paid, like, I make sure to take care of them.
The problem with that one is so this one I can't put on any one person, which is, like, I guess the one place it could kind of give Pirate Software credit for, is that the stream is never about the mods, right? Like, sometimes the mods come up. I have, I don't know if he's even awake or watching or whatnot, but, like, one of my core most recent mods is Tittles. And while I don't expressly pay Tittles in money, because I don't get paid from doing this either, we still do each other favors all the time. It's like, it's how a friendship goes. And when it comes to streaming, the unfortunate reality kind of is that mods just don't get brought up or talked about as much as they get, like, memed about. And in those contexts, that stuff doesn't come up, right? Like, 90% of the time, any streamer is actually afraid to mention anything that they're doing with their money, because anything can be taken as a criticism. Especially in a vote of popularity.
I generally am resistant towards this idea of, like, sort of hiding the back rooms so much, which is why that's a lot of what I like to talk about when I bring in new people on stream to, like, meet and greet, is, like, talk about the design, talk about how they got into stream, like, talk about the sort of the background stuff that, like, usually doesn't come up. Hey, Priestess, how's it going?
Yeah.
It's like, I think there's a lot of merit in talking about it, because it's like, it helps demystify things like that. It can cut down, especially with the mod stuff, like, because to some extent, a lot of these, like, sort of negativity memes that happen can very frequently end up going too far or building a culture that's not ideal. Like, I was watching some videos and I'm like, I'm really getting tired of the YouTube videos where, like, editors get, like, it's just every video now has to have, like, a dig at your editor about them, like, being lazy or whatever. Like, it's just feels really common in a lot of videos. I'm like, I mean, I'm sure
So-
you have a perfectly fine relationship with your editor, but like, once
So-
you get it in every video from like multiple creators, you start building a weird culture that I don't think is good.
I think the difference in there actually kind of, like, specifically in the editor's case, actually kind of lies in the editors being more responsible than not. Because oftentimes, I don't know how many. This is like a very. It's hard to say because each creator is different, obviously. But
Sure.
the key thing to remember in that context, too, is that the editors are the one who have the power to show that clip. That clip could get yeeted to the void and actually like complain to their people who are doing the streams and recording the videos, being like, "Hey, don't do that," right? Like, they're the ones who are responsible for actually putting in and adopting the culture. To which point, it's then a question of like, yeah, is the editor you were specifically talking about okay with it? Did they put it in, or were they pressured to put it in? And that's entirely impossible to say on a broad spectrum basis. Oh, hey, I got my Rebel book.
All right, before we go into the next one, I think I can actually see her. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water. You know what? I'm gonna get some water quick too.
Okay, I'm back. I'm glad to hear that things are fantastic for you, Priestess. Are you out of class for the year? When does freaking class end anymore? I don't know. I'm old. I don't
I have returned.
I don't remember when shit happens anymore. I guess it's April. It's still pretty early. Probably like May that it will close out, right?
Hello. I am ready to continue.
Okay.
I'm mostly capable of saying this because I can sit down and adjust via like just waiting and then using my mouse when I do this. I love this game for this. The fact that I only ever have to use like 3 buttons and can constantly play this well is such a blessing.
Yeah, I remember at my old job when I was in Chicago, I had a coworker who broke his hand doing
Ooh.
something. I don't actually remember what it was, but I remember talking to him and being like, trying to think of and suggest games that could be played single-handed at the time. I mean, this was many years ago, of course.
Yeah.
Because I was like, man, I would be extremely salty to break a hand and then be like, I can't play games for freaking ever.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I think one of the main ones that I suggested at the time was the original Path of Exile. 'Cause I was like, depending on your build, if you've got a mouse with extra buttons, like especially one of the MMO mouses,
Yeah.
get all your abilities on your one mouse.
I don't even need like an MMO most for this. I have 2 actives at any one time, and that's the most I allow myself to take because I just have 2 side mouse buttons. So those 2 are my actives. The right click is like my main ability, like the grappling hook, or in this case, the slow-mo thing. And then click is dive, and otherwise I just aim my face. I look where I'm going. So
Some rhythm games have a one-handed mode. I know Theater Rhythm does. Maybe the Kingdom Hearts one does.
Yeah,
doesn't Muse Dash have that?
they can get
You know, Muse Dash
a
is
lot more
literally
difficult.
2 buttons, so you know.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot more difficult to play rhythm games. I actually don't care too much for like PC rhythm games. I like rhythm games, but I've tried to play some and I realized that what I really prefer though is like the Rock Band style of having like a lot more like motion to go along with it, like at
So
least some kind
you
of
prefer the more
music
challenging
analog,
ones.
or even DDR, Dance Dance Revolution. Fan of that.
Do you like the arcade style?
Yeah, which I haven't played in a long, long time, but I used to be pretty good at DDR. I was good at Rock Band, and I'm just like not. I like the rhythm games, but when it's just like a couple fingers, I'm like, I don't. I guess I'm too old for this shit. It makes my fingers hurt.
You can map. You can like for Muse Dash. I map like 3 buttons for each side.
Yeah, but when it's just,
Yep.
it's like it's really like I want the full range of motion. Like Rock Band, I played a lot of the drums, and so like I
Hey,
really
same
wanted
here.
to try to find the taiko drums
Oh
for.
god, I wanted those too.
They're so goddamn hard to find. Like, well, they're so goddamn expensive, I should
Yeah,
say,
it's like
because
even
like,
when you bought them like original, it was still like $60 or something just for
Why
yeah,
them.
and
didn't
now they're so like, seems like they were such a limited run that you
wait,
like,
Snowy?
What?
Why didn't we buy them when we were in Japan then? There was like the ones in that thrift store for like $20 that were the official pair.
oh man, yeah,
Well, it's because
you
because
done
there's
missed
2
out.
versions. There's one that's just like the funny holder, and then there's the one that's the actual drum.
Yeah, there was the drums for the Switch.
Well, it's also because I don't like you don't like playing it, and 2, I don't
No, I
play it
don't.
enough because I have like 10,000 other rhythm games I enjoy more than Taiko no Tatsujin. And it doesn't
That's
help that
fair.
like every couple of years they make a new one that's just all the new songs that I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
Annoyingly, actually, like I have the game that came probably in a humble bundle at some point for PC, but I have like no peripheral that I'm happy to use on it.
yeah,
I went digging around.
or like that one rhythm game that you really like and just commit real hard because it's got fun controls.
Well, I went digging to try to see if I could get my Rock Band controller to work on PC, but I can't because it's an Xbox 360 one. And
You can
I
get those
would
working
have
on
to get the
PC.
also very difficult to find weird ass Windows peripheral to connect Xbox 360 wireless controllers to the PC because they didn't use a normal
Oh,
protocol to communicate.
do
Dongle that
you?
you can get.
Yeah.
I might have that dongle.
I thought about getting one for a long time, but I think even by the time I started looking, it was like a little after the 360 era, so it was like already like $90, and I was just like, this was really just so I could use my controller, bro. It's like I'll just buy a $60 controller instead of a
Yeah.
$90 dongle, thank you.
So, do you still have that program, by the way, to actually like show the like connect the 2 models to the same like spout output thing over Wi-Fi?
Who?
Poe.
Me?
Yeah. There was that program we tried a while ago.
VignonNet is
Maybe.
one that I now use.
So,
But that requires, of course, it to be another Vignon.
yeah, so I don't run Vignon anymore, but I do have a spout output properly. But I have been very
Um,
curious as to if you've seen my new model.
I don't know if I have. I think, well, it depends how new, because I remember
Very
it
new.
relatively well, then probably not. Um, so there are a couple ways. One, you can run Vignon and there's a way to build a spout, like
Oh, input?
just a spout to receiver in Vignon, so
Oh,
that it just
interesting.
runs via Vignon, which
I mean,
might be able to be pulled over with Vignon Net. Maybe
I'm
that
running
might be a little
double
bit
the
weird.
programs, but yeah.
The another alternative would be to use NDI. That would sort of require like running a server essentially.
Yeah.
Thing I want. And then,
So I was
transmitting over the network.
I was asking because after like one of these levels, I can we can like pause it. I can let you take an actual look and give you the quote unquote tour or showcase or whatever you want to call it of the new model. Which so I now have the new model set up. I have the new system set up, and I actually have a stream deck now.
Nice. Stream decks are handy.
Snowy got one for free, and I asked her to bring it to me last time she came.
I paid like $50 for it or something. It was like a really good deal.
You paid 50? I see.
30 or something. I don't know. It was something more than half off. So probably 30.
I see.
Yeah, I don't know. It was something, but it was like way better than anything you could recently find.
Yeah, and it's been great. It's worked no problem. I use it to like actually swap my scenes and everything in OBS as well now properly.
Handy.
It's great. It is amazing. But so my new model I am extremely proud of because Snowy has drawn it all, but for the first time ever, I have rigged my model.
Hey, nice.
By hand to do one of what I would say is the coolest things of all time, which is it takes my mouse movement, or if I toggle it, a controller input of like whichever axis I prefer, which is only the left to right. Doesn't do up and down properly. It only does left to right because of what I'm translating to, which is whenever I move my mouse left or right, or a controller thumbstick left or right, specifically the left thumbstick, I steer
the ship's wheel, right?
I steer my little ship wheel now.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, which is awesome.
It's actually.
I'm like, you're still really like your veto is still very crunchy though for some reason.
Is your quality turned up? Because I'm on 1080.
Relative to the rest of your stream, it is not as nice looking.
I am wondering how crunchy you are though. Because like, I don't know. When I tested it, it looked perfect.
Yeah,
what?
I have several changes I want to make to my model, which is nice. I haven't had things that I've wanted to do for quite some time, but I am having a hard time summoning up the motivation to do so.
I haven't been getting any of the spark items I need for this run to be good.
Unfortunate.
It's keeping me in moderation for now.
Coming together.
Oh, I do look weirdly crunchy on your stream. I will have to show you what I saw in the actual stream last time I like paid attention to and looked at it, Snowy, because it was fine.
Okay. Yeah, but I was like, no, you look very crunchy to me for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I need more potential life regen, maybe, because boy howdy.
I just need more speed.
A long ass time to get back to healthy.
I'm typically fine. If I can get more cooldown downs, then I'll start breaking myself very quickly, but if I can get spark up, like cooldown of spark every 2 seconds or whatnot, and then on pickup spark, lower cooldown or something like that. Either of those together. I think it is also worth noting I can actually just kind of fly throughout the level now. I don't actually run half the time.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I can just be in the air.
I had my really good run. I ended up doing that a lot, but I got one of the active abilities that allowed me to like redirect my momentum, which is really, really important because it's real easy to skip the exit when you're flying around. I was definitely came into that issue a couple times.
Okay, anyone who tries to say I am not pro at this game needs to have that clip and that clip alone to go off of. That was incredible. I just went through like the longest segment of track I possibly could and pulled off the most clutch, like 2-inch perfect landing on a platform to not take damage and not like run face first into a wall at the same time. See, on a good track level, I can keep up with you for the most part. Yeah, so my like 300 run build was all about not taking too many boosting items to the point where I believe I had, I think it was either 4 or 6. It was not a lot. And that was like all I needed to get to 300 without ever going too fast. Well, without ever going too fast unintentionally. Because I yeah, I have the piggy bank now, which is like the if I can get the piggy bank going properly with the spark pickup one as well, I can definitely surpass again. But
shitty landing.
Listen to Poe making all those kind of mistakes.
Those stupid statues are always a trap.
Oh god, that was fast.
Like, cape on their back, and then it's like, oh, I'll just go here, and it's like, nope, it's always a dead end in there. Ow, ow.
See, that's where I can get kind of lucky now, and I use the sleeve, but then right at the end of the sleeve, I use the teleport, and it puts you on the other side.
The teleport would be helpful. Oh, item.
I hate you.
Reroll.
I don't have enough sparks to reroll for some reason. Where am I losing the sparks from? I haven't paid for a reroll. Guess I'm just up in the sky too much that I can't actually get a good amount of sparks going. Guess I'll stick to the ground more or something.
Not really.
Well, I just got even more on spark pickup gain boost, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I am extremely proud of and happy with the new model. Awesome. I was trying to showcase the wheel a little bit more, and the level started.
Oh, yep. All right.
Okay, time to save this.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, there's one death.
Oh, no!
I binked a wall, and then I don't have a way to get back up. I don't have any no, I do have one activatable. I have my cardboard recyclable rocket, but I do need I need something to get my ass out of trouble.
You need the grappling hook or the teleport, either one.
Yeah, the grappling, teleport. I need something. Right now, if I get into trouble, I'm just in trouble.
So I know you have only been hearing about this like passively from me, but so we have our demo for the game Windrose available now, the like pirate Valheim like thing.
Uh-huh.
It's coming out. Demo exists, and oh no, I broke the speed limit. I only know I broke the speed limit because I just phased through 3 walls back to back. Man, it terrifies me when you phase through a wall, because if you're in the middle of a boost when you phase through, it means you broke the speed limit, but did so in between wall transitioning space and time, and so if it's gone, then what are you gonna do? Yeah, so that had a demo, and apparently on the 9th, we should be getting, hopefully, like a release date.
Nice.
I am going to,
yeah,
unfortunately, say that I am going to still drag you into that, even though it's early access.
I also just got access only for like a month. I don't know if I'm actually going to end up playing it. I got access to a playtest for another pirate game in my Humble Bundle I think this last month.
Out of curiosity, Tattered Sails.
No.
Pirate Outlaws?
I don't know. Once I can, not be in persistent motion, I'll go check my Steam to see what it was.
Yeah, you can definitely wait for me and check it, because I do not have the sparks to... Whoa. Whoa. I can't see who raided!
Excuse me?
It's Snowy! I need to turn Spigs' raid message on properly. I don't know why it's not.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, let me know what pirate game this is, because I will either be jealous or not care. One of the two.
Curse of Pirates was the name.
That sounds... off. Curse of... Just Curse of Pirate?
Curse of... It's in my Steam library is Curse of Pirates playtest.
Alright, I'll check this out for the... As long as it's not Sea of Remnants, I'm okay.
Nope, definitely not that.
If you got access to Sea of Remnants before I did, I would punch something.
I used the power of money to get access to this.
No, yeah, Sea of Remnants
not very much money, because it's just my Humble monthly, which is not very expensive. Although I guess over time it's been expensive, but I've also gotten like hundreds of games.
Yeah.
Because I'm still maintaining what's considered the freaking Humble Choice Classic, because I guess technically it's called Humble Choice now, but I had it back when it was Humble Monthly. And because I have never expired my account, I get a lower cost to get all of the games. And so
that's cool.
Hanging on to that. Or like just ballooning my Steam library over time.
Alright, Curse of Pirates. Let's see. Oh, I own this game.
Oh, nice.
I actually own like the game. I did a test for them as well. It's Vampire Survivors, but pirate.
Ah.
Yep. It's actually pretty good. At least I want to say that this is the same game. It looks extremely similar, so if not, then something went wrong somewhere with someone. Let me see.
I can
See, I
neither
have-
confirm nor deny. As
I
it-
have the added bonus of I get to check my phone while playing this because I just use my other
you only need
hand.
the one hand.
It's great. I love this. Whoa. No, this is not the same game.
Okay. I don't know if it's good. I just
Oh, well, you know what? I was like, you know what? I might as well request access and see how that goes later tonight or tomorrow or whatever. Maybe play it on my bus ride to Montreal, etc. Oh my god, I have enough to reroll. I hate you. Sure, clown shoes. All I have access to. So I did now. I saw that you could request access to the playtest,
Oh, nice.
and I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'll request access and like see if I get lucky or whatever. So I clicked on the button. You have access. Welcome to the playtest.
Nice.
Didn't even have to pay. I got what you got for free.
I mean, to be fair, it really is just as part of the deal. It didn't take up a game slot for the month. They just add extra stuff. Like, I keep ignoring months of like IGN Plus that they keep giving me. I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Who listens to IGN anymore?
Get IGN Plus. I don't care.
I don't know if people even still listen to them anymore.
Shit.
So, okay, we have other like collab news we can talk about too,
Ammo bones.
because I just expressed to you the other day that the Borderlands thing is happening, finally.
Yeah.
The models are almost ready.
That seems to be taking a lot of work.
Based on the uh based on the current timeline of like overall world events in my life, I am going to speculate it is going to be like mid to late July. I would request us to start.
Okay.
I have confirmed it will be on Thursdays. Tabletop Simulator will be like, it'll be the tabletop sim game. It'll be a private game mode that I have on tabletop sim that just has all the digitized assets. Additionally, I will provide everyone that like pitched in the folder, like the actual file folder that just has all the files of the digitized assets.
Right.
Because I did promise that. And we will be able to start playing.
Excellent.
The like core bit is that in the actual tabletop sim version, there's going to be two like quote unquote rule books. Because the rule book I have paper copy wise or digital copy wise, actually even paper copy wise, they're both the same rule book, but half of the rule book is for the DM and the other half is for the players.
Oh, gotcha.
So in
So they
tabletop
put
sim,
all the information in one book.
yeah, so in tabletop sim specifically, I have removed the DM portion and like actual adventure portion of the book for the player copies, and then I made a copy for like each player at the table, because it's just copy paste at that point. And so you guys will have that one. I will express to you guys that like it is up to you if you want to read the DM rulebook version, but it will be prone to spoilers for the most part.
I'm
Because
so close to death.
I am planning on trying to do 3 adventures with you guys, if possible. Because there are 2 that come baked. There are 2 that come baked into the rulebook. And then I wanted to do a single third one to, after we've done the 2 rulebook ones, like, see how we got a handle of the game as a whole via creating our own adventure with our own, like, you know, new unique Vault Hunters, whatever. But again, I will go over that later. But yeah, that's almost done finally.
That's awesome.
Has indeed taken a lot of time.
Yeah,
Like,
I
you
can tell.
If you were to put the clock on, like, only when I was working, it's not technically that long. It's just that there's been a lot of other things going on as well, and whenever I do work on it, it's like a few hours at a time, or like sometimes even just half an hour at a time, because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to take a lunch break, and then I'll just go and edit the models over lunch. And so I had like the 3 or 4 models that were already taken out until the other day where I finally got the rest of them separated. And the last...
Out of hand.
Well, they're fine.
There's starting to be shit in my way everywhere trying to kill me. Oh no.
That's just called how a level works.
Yeah, well, it's starting to get difficult to navigate.
It's fine. You're also going at like Mach 6 and don't need to be. I'm 239 meters was like my ending speed there. That's my average ending speed.
I don't know where it mentions the speed.
Top left.
There. I don't know. I'm just cruising. Speed.
Anything over 350 is too much. That's the easy way to think of it.
I'm only going like 130 right now.
Right now, until the end of the level and see how fast you're going.
Yeah, now I'm only going like 160.
I'm going 150 and I'm still behind, so you're clearly going a little bit faster with boost. But yeah, so that's the one collab thing to happen. Another one is, at some point, I am going to obviously ask you to play Windrose with me. Because I'll be asking everyone to play with me at some point, I'm sure. It's like an addiction game almost at this point, man. It's over 700 hours in the last 2 tests and the demo.
A lot of hours.
It's a lot of hours.
Alright, we're getting, what, 33 Immortals 1.0, so Poe can actually play it?
Yes. Not only that, it's coming to Steam, which will make it better for Poe to buy, because he'll be fresh to it, and doesn't have to worry about the cross, like, progression thing that's going on with them.
Yay.
Yep. So that'll happen at some point, too. I'm just waiting for 1.0 for that one, for getting you involved, because, like, it's a good every once in a while stream game, but not a good, like, diehard everyday stream game unless you really are a fan of, like, MMO raids and only MMO raids without the grind in between, essentially.
MMOs, I'm pretty bummed about the whole Ashes of Creation thing. I don't know if we can talk about that, but
we can go over that one after.
Unfortunate outcome.
The one other bit I wanted to ask you collaboration-wise was if you had any plans for Subnautica 2.
Not like made plans. I
just mean like
Subnautica 1, so I can't imagine not playing Subnautica 2.
I just mean preferred plans, even.
As far as like single player or multiplayer?
Yeah.
Or just in general? That's
Like
actually
overall.
a good question. Because I might need to look into it a little bit about like get a vibe for it, because like I really, really valued like the single player experience in Subnautica 1. So I don't necessarily know if I want to just like immediately jump into the multiplayer, but I need
So
to understand what like
what
the pros and
changed?
cons might be for me personally.
Yeah, because this is also like the core reason I want to get other people to play Subnautica 2 with, because I did play through Subnautica 1. I enjoyed it as well. It was fun. I wasn't like super enthused about it, but I
Shit.
enjoyed what I played. Oh, goodbye.
Another bad wall outcome for me. I really need a way to go up. These broken levels are really starting to break my neck.
But yeah, I know Subnautica 2 is going to be built for co-op, and so like regardless, I'm going to be playing with Snowy at the very least, obviously.
Yeah,
It was just a
I don't know.
question of like I don't know many like co-op survival craft games I've ever played with more than a group of like one other friend or two other friends. And I was like, Subnautica might be a new experience to that for me if I manage to like go through a full playthrough, three people aligned, whatever.
Yeah, I will have to look into it. My initial sort of reaction though is to lean towards single player unless there's like really obvious sort of benefit to the multiplayer. Just because like I Subnautica 1 is like one of my favorite games of all time. Like
Yeah,
it's up there on my list of games that I would like to forget entirely so that I could have a first time experience with again.
yeah, understandable.
And so like that like the isolation and that stuff aspects of it were pretty valuable in the first one. That being the case, of
Uh,
course, like I can't have a first time experience again with it. So like I need to sort of understand what might be on offer out of the multiplayer and a better idea of like what I want to get out of Subnautica 2.
no, that's fair. I
Yeah.
can re-ask one post like a week after I've seen you play it or something like that.
Yeah.
That's probably the best time to do so. Um, the one that I know I'm going to have to like obviously drag you through is as I said is just Windrose because I'm like it'll probably become my new like cozy game even because there's so much stuff you can do in it that's like mindless brain dead work if you really wanted to like fishing or like even just sailing and doing ship combat in the later stages is like you can be so overpowered and overgeared that you're just cruising through like an actual pirate kingpin. In addition, that game is very pro mod.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so it's not even out yet, and we are already modding the demo to a point where I can safely say and tell this to like Sony and everyone else, I am almost certainly going to have my model as an in-game playable choice of character for release of the game.
Nice.
Outfit and everything. We're working on the fire as we speak. We are even
Yeah.
modding the option to replace limes with lemons because they don't actually have any lemons. They only have limes, and I'm like, nah, give me my lemon.
Yeah, on the subject of games that are exciting at the moment, not that anybody else really cares or even that I stream because I used to stream like twice. So the game X4, which has been out for a while, but it has a pretty significant update coming up, which I'm excited for. A big combat rebalance, et cetera, et cetera. And hey, there
Never
were
heard of it.
space pirates in X4. That counts. There's pirates there.
I've
X4 was
never heard of
actually the
X4.
first game that I ever streamed on Twitch.
Well, that's cool.
Mostly just because it was like what I was playing at the time. Okay, so I'm seeing an interesting circumstance in this game now where um our universes are actually only parallel because you are actually finishing in less time than me, but your slowdowns slow down your side, but not my side. And so your time is kept differently than mine.
Yep.
Interesting.
If I decide to not use it at any one point, I could probably get away with using only my grapple, and you can see me actually like start to speed up.
Yeah.
Because I've been getting away with not using it for the most part. I've been using it for the immortality, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to X4, mostly because I've been in a little bit of like a.
What is X4?
I've been having a hard. What's that?
What is X4?
So X4 is technically the 5th game in the X series, which is like a. Now it's going to be confusing. Is a 4X style game.
I know. Yes. I know what a 4X is. Okay, the strategy simulation.
Yes.
Colony sim, essentially. Well, real-time strategy colony sim is the best way I've seen it explained. Normally.
Yes, though this is primarily a first-person space flight sim with significant physics elements. So, like, you're not an overlord above, rather you have your ship that you pilot, but then you can build out fleets, you can build out stations, you can build out, like, you can do all of this stuff, and then you can have wingmen fleets that you can control and command. You can have, like, your mining operation. It's very, very large.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
And so...
So you're saying it's the old school version of a lot of the mechanics we have in No Man's Sky.
Well, yes, to some extent.
Considering everything you labeled there, you can do in No Man's Sky at this point.
It is at a larger scale.
How so? With larger scale, what are you referring to? Being larger.
It is larger and smaller in scale in different aspects. So what I mean by larger scale is it's from a sort of zoomed out, quote unquote, perspective, not with your eyes, but like with the, like what you're sort of making choices on. Because you don't like build each individual wall from a first person perspective to make a base. You make like I'm adding an iron smelting module to my space station that can dock, 30 ships.
I see.
Like the small microcosm sort of things. Like you end up like the scale goes from scout ships to like carriers, and like you can have, multiple carriers in a single group to send off to fight wars for you and such. So it's sort of wider in that, but it's not like as explorative or like broad system-wise as
okay,
as No Man's Sky, because it's like a smaller controlled sort of set of systems that you're working in. Those systems have like a functioning economy, so that like they try, like your different factions are trying to build things and do things, and they might run out of something, and so you can fill economic gaps by like putting up a base that is selling the thing they need, but the thing that you're selling also requires production, so there's some like the automation optimization sort of aspect of things like Factorio, where you're like building your station. It's like, okay, it needs these 3 ingress items, and then we're selling this, and we've got this as a thing, and then you're building whole sort of production pipelines to do stuff until you can build your entire like mining to smelting to fabricating into parts, and then eventually get your own shipyard, which you can build your own ships, and then you can put those ships into wings, those wings into fleets. You can give those fleet's commands to like patrol your sectors or enter sectors and wage war. Whole big mess of things.
That sounds
I
pretty
really,
cool.
really like it. I started playing that series back at like X3, which was quite old. And at that time there was a lot of like sort of not quite optimized for time aspects of the game. So I really remember back in my college days, I would be playing X3 and then I would leave it to run overnight so that all of my stations would be working and like selling shit and making me money.
Yeah, it's one of
in the morning
those.
to see what sort of state the universe was in.
Yeah. That sounds cool. It's good to hear that they're getting an update too.
Yeah, this company, I think, like, only makes this sort of thing. Like, it's EgoSoft, and I don't know if they make anything aside from these games anymore. Like, they're just the X games, but they maintain them, like, fastidiously.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
I greatly appreciate the fact that they do that.
Speaking of maintainment of games, I know you wanted to talk about Ashes of Creation.
Yeah. Real bummer there.
I do. Bummer for the developers who worked on it. Not so much for the company that was trying to push it the way they were.
No, what I mostly mean is a real bummer for like the MMO genre as a whole, because it's like that was the game that was on the horizon and like had any degree of enthusiasm, and it's just like I don't know what the alternative is going to be at any given point in time.
I will give you the alternative later if you give me a chance to look it up. There is an actual MMO that people are really hyped for. That is being solo funded and solo developed by a person who has good experience in the field. And there is a playable state of the MMO already to a point that it is getting people hooked. The counterpoint I would have with Ashes of Creation is Ashes of Creation was a victim of its own hubris in that
yeah, that's fair.
I understand people want a quote-unquote new MMO to like take over and go forth again. The problem is
okay. Oh, that's gonna be confusing.
What just happened?
Oh shit. I might have screwed myself, actually.
What'd you do?
I got a very confusing item that apparently is going to take me back.
Did you get the rewind one? Oh no. Yeah. You don't take it, Poe. You shouldn't have taken it.
I didn't read it clearly enough because I thought it was like an activatable, which would be like, oh, that could help me get out of a tight spot. But nope, it just...
It is an active, not an activate.
Yep, that's just gonna be a thing that happens now.
Yep. Goodbye. So...
I might be able to do something about it later.
There's been a pretty good, funny... you're gonna need invincibility to block it out.
Fortunately, I was sort of already working on that.
Yeah.
I'm mostly salty about missing that pickup or something that I'm just going to try to get out of using now.
Yeah. So, you're gonna have to forgive me for not having the proper full quote, but there is a fucking hilarious Joss Strife Hayes quote on MMOs and why a new MMO that's especially like crowdfunded is not the best idea. Like, and why you shouldn't trust Kickstarter MMOs.
Well,
but
I don't trust much from Kickstarter in general.
Yeah, but that's the only way to fund an MMO other than have an actual publisher trust you on it, and that doesn't work.
And I guess that's kind of what I mean by, like, it's really unfortunate prospect for MMOs as a genre because of all of the, like, funding stuff and, like...
I will say the core answer to that is let the game be terrible to start and have membership/Patreon based stuff. that people can choose to opt in of or out of any time and give feedback as they go. That is the only way to make a successful MMO now.
Yeah, it just seems like outside of like these sort of standard Eastern style Korean and otherwise MMOs that have their own issues. It's really unfortunate because MMOs might just be one of those genres
They're not dead. They're not dying.
largely relegated to the history books. Is a shame.
No. You're just not looking in the right places. I can show you a bunch. Including that other new one I was just talking about that's like, it's new, it's community-centric. It's got everything you would expect out of an MMO, but like very rough state because it's a single developer working on it in their own time.
Yeah.
And funding it, but that's why it's membership-based as well, so he can actually have the money to work on it and do his own stuff.
I don't think I have patience for rough. Which is...
I think you might be surprised. I've actually played through the free trial as much as I could have before I realized it just wasn't like the style of MMO for me. Because like my MMO style will always be Elder Scrolls Online. That's just the way it is. I loved it. I love it.
Yeah, I
general.
I didn't really hook on to Elder Scrolls Online.
No, but so this plays more like classic WoW, but new style, and it gives into its jank in the best ways. Where it's like, where you expect to see jank, you'll probably see a little bit of jank, and then you'll get a good funny with it. And that's it. And it like embraces that. It's never like, oh, here's the fully corruption jank. It's like
yeah.
The controls are customizable enough to be good. The character models are scuffed, but they embrace it, and the community is a blast to be a part of. It is a great game through and through. It is just not for me.
Well, that's good.
So, it is definitely a issue of that, but the funniest words I've ever heard from Just Strife Hayes, the MMO guy, was when talking about crowdfunding MMOs and like why you should not trust them no matter what. He had the funny words of like, in relation to the question of like, then who is actually backing these games? If like the people of common sense know that they shouldn't be trusted, because the people of common sense know they shouldn't be trusted and shouldn't be part of the hype. And his words were, it is always people who are looking for a community that will have them, because no other community does.
You know what? That's...
It's just like, it's such a, like, man was throwing shade on people out of nowhere, but man is he correct. Like, he's not wrong. He's right. 100%. Ooh, on Spark pickup and vulnerability. I'll take that, thank you.
Oh, I could really go for that too.
Yeah, it means you're gonna see me being vulnerable for half the game.
Yeah.
Well, you might not, because I don't know how that replicates cross thing, but...
Well, that's true. I don't think I do end up seeing you with those effects. I got myself a 40-leaf clover.
Oh, that's good.
Luck at the moment.
I wish I could find that. That would help a little bit. I actually wish I could find more game sparks. That's the one I could do with one last item for, because I have 2 of them, but like I need a 3rd, and then I need cooldown.
I have 4 gain sparks items.
Yeah, I need gain sparks or cooldown, that's all I need. But yeah, so in that,
yeah,
like...
My luck is functionally gain sparks, because I have 2 of them that are the really low cooldown, but like a 10% chance, and so that's why I'm gobbling up the luck.
I have one that is cooldown, but you gain a very low amount every like couple of seconds, and then I have the one that's luck, but you gain a bunch of them. But I have a few luck items. including a full mirror, which is when at 100% health, gain 100% luck, right?
Yep. I got one of those too.
But yeah, so I think that's why it's like, the moment I saw what Ashes of Creation was, there was alarm bells for me. Like, I don't think many people realized how many alarm bells there were from the beginning. There was... So at one point, I was offered for someone to be like, hey, here's this major MMO. You might like it, give it a shot. It's called Ashes of Creation. Having a beta test in an upcoming weekend or so. You can play, get your enjoyment out of it, etc. Do what you want. So I went to go look at it, and when I questioned it, I got so much backlash. My question that got all this backlash was, why am I paying $80 for a weekend play pass?
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
And the only answer that even remotely put any speculative ease of mind in was okay, you do get access to future tests and a month of free play. But at that point, I questioned how much is a month, and they're like, oh, it's $25. So why am I paying you 4 months worth of play to pay for a month and 4 days?
Yeah.
What is the purpose in that? That is not a logical business move to me.
Oh, boost is doubled. That's gonna be a lot of boost.
Yes, it will. In fact, let me use energy and just... Yeah, like, how fast are you going right now?
200-ish.
I see. Okay, yeah. See, I'm still only going 150. Like, 173 is that one right there.
Ah! Damn, you teleport. And by teleport, I mean time travel.
Oh, does it warp you back 4 seconds without actually doing the warp effect because you're in multiplayer?
It just, like, moves me back 4 seconds.
Oh,
It's
that's
weird.
not working the same way it does in normal play. In single player, you actually, like, watch yourself get rewound through time.
Yeah, it does that. I mean, it sort of does that, ish.
I see.
I don't know. I haven't seen it in single player, but like I hit a thing and then it, quickly sort of quote unquote rewinds me, but like it just kind of moves.
It's... Oh, I just saw that one in the middle of all those...
Jarring.
I just saw that one in the middle of all those cacti where I was, like, catching up, and then you just vanished behind me, and I was like, oh, well, goodbye, Poe. But yeah, so, like, that was the first warning sign I've ever seen. Okay, I have 10% chance to gain 2 sparks every 0.1 second on a cooldown, so I'll take that right now. And then now I need to start looking for cooldown items, because I think I will be gaining more items than... or gaining more sparks than I'll be losing for rerolls at this point. I think I'll have to math it. But, yeah, so with all those warning signs, man, I'm just like... I don't know how anyone trusted Ash's creation. The warning signs were there.
Yeah.
It was really, really, really was on the people who were, like, actively playing it to realize that it was not going
put
to...
anything into it. I was just hopeful that the promises made would exist because, like, there's a lot of interesting things and plans, but regrettably.
Yeah, I'm actually more confused as to like what's going on in the gaming industry with these like fucking player count people. Because like that happened with Crimson Desert too, where that game looked great, looked fine. I don't know why people are complaining about it, but they're like, "Oh my god, look, it just lost over 80% of players in less than an hour."
That has been going on for a little while. I
Yeah,
don't
and I'm like,
know.
what's that about?
They just like to use that as an excuse to like label a dead game. It doesn't make any sense with Crimson Desert because it's
Single
a
player
player
game.
game, and that's kind of what happens when people finish single player games. But like, whatever.
Well, they also, yeah, like they're claiming it's dead an hour after because people are like not playing, and people are like refunding after they quote unquote didn't get what they expected. But I'm like, the game was very clearly marketed as a single player like story adventure game like Witcher or Skyrim.
Yeah, I don't
What
know.
beyond that you were expecting? I am genuinely curious. What did people think it was going to be? Oh no, my game.
I honestly don't know because I had not seen or paid attention to Crimson Desert even a little bit, and then it came out, and I was like, okay, that's a thing. Like I haven't. I watched a review of it from Lazy Peon the other day, so now I know more about it.
Oh,
But
please tell me you
like I
just
said,
saw how fast I skyrocketed past you.
I think
I
I'm concerned because I'm starting to get
I
encroached in
almost
on by the
I
void.
almost I almost went over the teleport on you.
Well, I am annoyingly also at risk of that, but if I don't like speed away at the beginning, I start getting the music warping. God damn you, time travel.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really confused by that whole bit, and it's like almost happening with the game Winrose is like going through a big thing right now, or going through a big thing until release, obviously. Of they had the misfortune of wanting to make what they were referring to as like an MMO light, which
Uh-huh.
if you wanted to put a better flavor on that, it's like imagine playing No Man's Sky single player, but with the multiplayer functionality of the Nexus, where you can like meet up with people in a specific hub. That was the like what was making it a live service before. They then hit a series of challenges that they just could not overcome and decided we should be making a single player co-op like survival craft adventure game instead. And so they pivoted. And for whatever reason, people took that to mean so the game doesn't have PvP anymore. The weird thing was, the game never truly had any meaningful PvP. Like, in the alpha test that happened, it was a tiny little, like, do you know the Bikini Bottom, like, island thing that shows up in their intro or whatever? The little
No.
the little oasis island in SpongeBob that's like just an island and a tree. That thing.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that was the PvP arena.
Okay, good.
Yep, and it was so buggy in the first day of testing, in the first hour of testing, we found 4 separate soft blocks and had to delete a character in one case.
About people who get hung up, especially in like if it's like a pirate or sailing game or whatever, like the people who get hung up about like, oh, so there's not PvP or like there's got to be PvP. Those are people that like I don't want to play with because like
Yeah, agreed.
that kind of person wants a very specific kind of PvP, which allows them to grief people. Like that's always what they mean.
Yes, speaking of, oh my god,
And
do I have other drama for you afterwards. But I do want to finish the Winrose conversation. I hate it too.
Oh god.
But like, the problem is, people are still asking. Oh my god! I almost went past the teleporter again. God damn it! I need to slow down. People have also been asking, like,
I got an achievement.
oh, what achievement?
Run 5,000 kilometers.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, a second greed machine. I'm thrilled to have that. I hope.
Ooh, unclose call
that
luck.
in pickup from my other one. Where's the other one? Please be at 12. Please be at 12. Oh, they're like in lockstep. That sucks shit.
Whoops.
Another one that I wish you could friggin' compare before you buy. All right, well, at least I have a lot of boost.
So with Windrose, it's been a lot of like, oh, will there be PvP, or like, when is this game getting PvP, etc. And
yeah,
it's been a lot of a tiring argument at this point, where it's just like, man, they've already confirmed they are not adding PvP until post like 1.0, if at all. They might honestly just let the community mod it in. Which I would be all for, because that's actually like the best way to do that, in my opinion. Oh my god, what was that? You even hit anything on my screen.
It was one of the fire lines.
Oh, I see.
Probably out of sync.
It probably shows me what my world looks like, even though I'm watching you.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so the PvP argument is like, it's, oh, come on, 400 sparks gone? Why? It's just like growing tiresome, but I am happy that it did not go the route of perma PvP, or like always on.
Yes.
Or MMO. I'm actually extraordinarily happy it didn't go the route of live service, because we don't need another live service game.
We really just don't.
I think that's why other MMOs like need to learn to cool down a little bit for a bit first.
Well, that's what I think is kind of another reason that like MMOs as a genre are at least going to be dormant, just because like they were in a lot of ways replaced by live service games broadly, and it's just like there's such fatigue shit on that front that it's like nobody really wants another thing like that.
Yeah.
And rightly so. I don't want like that many live service games. There's too many. Companies have pushed them so hard and done such bullshit with them. You
know how ecstatic I was, man, when I saw that the pirate game of my dreams was like, no, we're going to allow offline play now. And like single-player, self-hosted servers.
Yeah.
You guys will be safe for modding it because we don't want to stop the community from doing what they love. Like, I was ecstatic, man. It was a dream come true day for me.
Yeah, and that's one of those, like, oh, god damn it, I was invincible, that didn't matter.
Oh, right! I forgot that was changed! Even invincibility won't save you! Because it's not on taking damage if you choose the wrong item, it's on getting hit.
But, like, it's just frustrating how all of the, like, old way of doing games of, like, self-hosted servers and stuff. I mean, it's all of the same stuff that was brought up with the Stop Killing Games. Like, it just... Publishers really punched everybody in the dick. And it's like...
Really did.
At least we're having... you know, enough sort of, like, backlash, as well as, like, indie movement in the opposite direction. Like, there's sort of counter movement, I feel like, going on, and I am glad to see that movement, because
it's gonna be great, man. I'm gonna love Windrose just for I'm gonna love Windrose just for being what it is.
God damn it.
So, on the note of PvP and like cringe PvP people,
Yeah, griefers.
this is where I am so happy to see parts of the Windrose community come from, because there is a specific trend I'm seeing in that the people who do come to Windrose and stay now are specifically people who are tired of Sea of Thieves and their bullshit.
Yeah, you know what, that makes sense.
And it got worse lately. So they've done a new bout of insider program stuff and like getting new creators involved with their insider program slash like making content and whatnot, right?
Uh-huh.
Out of 12 new people I've seen make shorts, which for anyone on either my or post stream who still doesn't know at this point somehow, shorts are my main form of entertainment. I actually do prefer the ADHD dopamine because I can choose when to move on, I can choose when to stop, I can get a lot of good, concise information. It's just perfect for me.
And then there's me, who watches freaking 2-hour...
I still watch like 8-hour documentaries. I watched one last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the
No, they're still
time.
they're still great. I just do really like shorts as like one of my main forms of
That's fair.
entertainment. Docs are for when I'm working, shorts are for when I'm like resting.
Let's see.
Do I have cooldowns yet?
What's that?
Ooh, on perfect landing, 40% to all cooldowns. I can use that. That'll help a lot. So out of the 12 Sea of Thieves players I saw who were streaming, or sorry, 6. I had to go and do that math again because I forgot that we discovered that that a group of 3 was also doing it twice. So it worked out some really weird math where it was like 6 individual content creation groups for Sea of Thieves.
Uh-huh.
So out of 6 that I've seen now, oh, that's not good. Void, can you please go away? I'm gonna zoom past you in a second here, so you can leave me alone, please. I don't want the music. So yeah, out of the 6, there were 4 people who were not nice to the people I was watching in shorts. Where you could clearly tell there was like 2 interactions with the same creator where there was a new person involved and that one creator specifically decided to like help them out and be nice, and it worked out and was great. The other like set of people, all 4 of them were such douchebags that one person, I kid you not, this made me like actually disgusted with Sea of Thieves because they're endorsing like this kind of behavior, and it's been going on for far too long, and people haven't realized. But one person in general, in his short, in a fully edited short form video that was put onto YouTube, made a child cry. And when leaving, the child said to him, and I quote, "Grow up, you gang loser."
So, yeah, it's that.
That's
That's
they had
just that attitude that goes into PvP. Like, this shitty ass toxic PvP is the worst.
but like they were officially sponsored.
Yeah.
That's the worst part. If this was like some dick creator who was just playing the game, I could be like, okay, well, see if these doesn't actually endorse it. They have the whole rule set of like, oh, be nice. Like, don't troll people, don't be a dick. Report people if like you're getting harassed, etc. But then they're turning around and sponsoring like this fucking moron who's telling a child to get a life and grow up, and calling him a loser, and like the kid is in the middle of crying his ass off.
Yeah, I never really got into Sea of Thieves. It was a cool
Regardless,
concept, but like, I just wanted to play with my friends, and you had to deal with everybody else. Just like, nah.
Regardless of if it was faked or not, because someone tried to defend them being like, oh, it's clearly faked, like, staged content or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm just like, that's not the content you should be staging anyway!
Yeah, like, even faked, it's like, and that's the kind of engagement we want to build, that's where we're at.
Who in their right mind not only says, this'll be funny, but says, if I can't do it to a child, I'll just fake it.
Yeah.
And then, like, they're sitting here getting, like, actual sponsors from the people. Meanwhile, I don't know if you've ever heard this story, Poe, but I've been banned from the Discord for having a link in my bio that I want to also point out even other sponsored creators are breaking the rules of, one of which is quite literally an OnlyFans link.
Excellent.
Yeah, and so they're like, oh, you can't have a link in your bio that links to my YouTube and my personal, like, my personal Square store. They're like, you can't have that link in there because we can't make sure it's safe. But they're trusting people with, like, the most obscure, like, Pornhub links as sponsored creators. It, like, that happened less than a week ago, and I'm still disgusted by it. I was so mad that day. Like, that's not a thing that should be happening regardless of what game or, like, mindset a person is in. And I'm seeing a lot of people come from Sea of Thieves and, like, show up at Windows and be like, thank God it's not PvP, and I'm just like, you found your home. Welcome. Though you are here now.
No. Plus 100% luck on full health. That's what I want. Give me that.
Yeah, like, you are here now. Welcome to this community. We will not do that to you. We will not support that. I will personally promise that. I don't care if I have to spend a weekend combing through links, like, once a month or whatever.
Oh, shit.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Alright, well, now...
Goodbye!
I'm really flying around here.
Yeah, like, I think you might have gone a little too fast off the spectrum.
No.
Are you over 400, man?
No, I was just, like, approaching 300. It was fine.
My gods. Alright, fine, if we're breaking this, then I'll start breaking this too. Believe it or not, I have been choosing safe options.
I always do stupid shit, because it's the thing I like the most.
No, it's fair, it's funny.
Well, and mostly because of the way I'm set up, I need that just for the invulnerability to not die. It's like I need... All of my stuff is wrapped up into sort of the same scaler, so once that gets scaled, then it's like, oh, things are going unreasonable now.
I mean, I'm kind of doing that. I have a bunch of perfect landings, and I just took the trophies.
Yeah, I think we've kind of got pretty similar kit going.
I don't know. I'd say similar, but definitely not the same because I don't take as much like actual speed boost.
Definitely not the same, but kind of leaning on some of the similar like scalars.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, it's not like there's infinite potential scalars to work with, so.
But yeah, so I am excited for Windrose as a result, because I know how good it's going to be.
That's good.
I've been playing the demo until then. Oh yeah, speaking of demos, there is another game that came out that I thought you should know about, because you would love it. Like, you personally will also love this game. So a little bit ago, Starship Troopers announced their newest game. Called it's not Extermination, that's the other one. Is it Extermination? I don't know. Either way, it was an old school boomer shooter they announced.
I do.
I have since played it. Like, I played the demo. It is one of the most fun boomer shooters you will ever play in your life. It is like, take an old school Halo map, make the NPCs look like they're from Doom, where they're all like the PNG sprites, except for the bugs, who are all specifically models as well. So you get that like dynamic difference between the like paper sprite boomer shooter part of the look and the 3D modeled like bug terror looking part, which is great. And then put it on like an old school open Halo map is where all of your objectives take place. Like one of the big open ones.
Yeah, I could go for a good boomer shooter. I should take a look. I've been playing shooters lately.
I will send you a link. I highly, and I mean like, I cannot endorse another boomer shooter more than that one at the moment.
Yeah, because as I mentioned earlier, I've been in sort of a game funk of trying to find one that I feel like really catches my attention.
If the demo is still available, the good news is that the demo... Did you die?
No, I was a little bit concerned about missing the portal.
No, it's okay. I just like disappear at the portal. I was like, what the hell?
Very rapidly went into the portal.
Oh, here we go. If last landing was perfect, 15% boost. If you wanted to see me start breaking for funnies, I'll do it, man. I say that it's only whoever's watching my stream that actually wanted to see me do it, but I know people want to see it. So I will double check for you if the demo is still a thing that you can do. But
it's not too big a deal just because I usually don't play demos.
Well, I will say the demo is worth doing even off stream if you wanted to try and see how you like it, because it is only a single level that gives no context to the rest of the game.
Yeah.
So instead of making you panic that you're going to get like spoiled on story, it gives you one nice little like short playthrough of a level, and is like, just see if you enjoy the mechanics of the game. They'll teach you all the mechanics, let you go through it, you can try to enjoy it, and in reality it's like level 4 of the game, or something like that. So you then get to go through it. You go through the ones to like understand the game and see if you like it, and then you go through another time later to see if to like see how it holds up in the new light context of the full game. But I can definitely say you will enjoy it, because that was like one of the first 3 thoughts I had, was I was like, oh my god, this game is amazing. Hang on, wait, Poe would also love this.
Hold on, I can't see the ground anymore.
Goodbye.
No, it's fine, I'm back. I really launched into the stratosphere there.
Nice. Yeah, so that was one of my 3 thoughts. This was like, Poe would love this game. It was right up your alley.
Nice.
It is like old school boomer shooter. It like fits all the familiarities of them, but it introduces a few mechanics to like actually keep it fresh. Like, do you remember kill streaks in Call of Duty?
I mean, yes. Aside
Just
from
like
the fact that I never really played Call of Duty, but I
just like how they worked in general.
Yeah.
So one of the core mechanics is when you call in for resupply, if your score is good enough throughout a level, you get different kill streaks that you can use. So in the middle of a level, you can like just call in an air gunship that you control for a little bit. Or, like,
Nice.
call in a napalm strike to hit a specific location. Or, like, a mech to help you fight. Or a mech that's also an ally instead, so you don't have to pilot it, but it helps you fight. Like, there is so much variety and content in just one level. Oh, I'm screwed. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Oh, I, like, launched off the map. I
I
saw
did see that.
I saw the
portal
ground.
come into view, and you were like 1,000 meters off.
I saw the ground mesh of, like, the bottom of the map, man. Which, fun fact, it was a triangle. Yep, I am going too fast now. I am hitting 360 is my current speed.
Yeah, I'm still under 300.
No, not anymore.
Perfectly controllable.
I told you I was going to break it. I stuck true to my word. Oh, you look cool when you do the, like, repetitive air flip, at least.
Hell yeah. I'm fancy.
No, we can't do onward 100 meters. Oh, here we go. Cooldown on non-perfect landings to a perfect landing. More solidarity, though. I'll always be doing perfect landings. Yeah, so my boost is now exponential, which is the problem. The longer we play, just the more boost I get. Which means I have to reroll next time we see a shop, too. Otherwise I'm screwed.
Okay, well, this might be some sillies. We'll see.
But yeah, I will send it to you. It is an amazing game. My only regret is that I don't have the $30 to buy it at the moment.
Fair.
And I say that specifically
Is it
because,
out,
like,
or is
it is fully
only the
out.
demo's out?
Fully out.
Oh, nice.
Which is why I was like, you can try the demo if you want to try, but they did not do early access. They did a demo for people to play that had the one level, and then they released.
I like when games actually come out. My favorite.
I don't know how fast I was going there, but I saw 360 something at the end. Yeah, and like the first, I would say that I technically have allowance to get the game and actually play through it on stream because I do really want to do that. My overall issue with doing so is there is another game coming out relatively soon that I know I'm going to be invested in instead.
Uh-huh.
Which is it's called Mouse PI. It is the rubber hose.
The rubber hose shooter.
Yeah, rubber hose like
FPS.
I don't know how the level system will work, but I'm interested to see that too. And
Yeah,
I only
that would be
have
sick.
I have 3 FPSs that have been on my radar, one of which I own, the other I don't, and the other one I'm going to get no matter what, which is Mouse PI. The one I don't have and probably won't get right away is going to be Starship Troopers. The one I do own, and I could endorse if you wanted another really good boomer shooter, is it's called Sulfur. It is a wild take on how you do a boomer shooter, though, because it is an extraction looter.
Oh. I feel like I saw something about that recently.
It's gotten some major updates as they go. They're still doing pretty good with updating it. It is a great game. I really enjoy it. I do own that one. I have only made it into the second area because I don't play it that often.
Uh-huh.
But when I do play, it is one of the most entertaining FPS games I have played. I will say I do still think Starship Troopers beats it because it is such a good boomer shooter. Like, it feels like you are playing something that was meant for like a 360 or Xbox One era, even like original Xbox.
Oh,
Sorry.
shit. That was awkward. Fine.
Yeah, I'm not fine. I am now 450 meters and counting. I can see you are 270. Oh, I could see your items that time. I wonder why it worked that time.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe when we looked, we just did have the same starting items.
Yeah, at least a similar enough kit to at a glance not notice.
Goodbye, Poe. I hope you enjoyed having that crown while it lasted. I will not be returning it.
I just bounced off the sun.
Nice.
Ah, shit.
No, I gotta take it for the funnies. I have a new goal then in this stream. I'm gonna see if I can't break 1,000.
Oh, good luck.
Halfway there. I'm hitting 500. I'm actually already to the point where when my feet run, I actually get a little annoyed at the sound, so I prefer to be in air. Because
I can't really
when
land very well anymore.
Well, when you're running, every single step is still an audio cue. But if you're going too fast, they kind of just overlap it. Oh, hey, look at that, I'm done. And so instead, when I touch the ground, it just goes for like a hot second. And it's that like solid noise, and I'm just like, please don't. Here, let's let Poe get ahead for a second, and then
Freaking
boost.
hell am I? Get me out of here. There we go. That's better. I can't see the ground. I'll just follow you.
Not the best idea. Oh my god, I almost missed that. You see what I mean?
Oh yeah, that one was tucked away in there.
It was
Not
a
ideal.
very like the map was going left, and it was definitely a little to the right side of a tug. Also, I'm gonna do something extra funny, so goodbye.
Are you just crossing over to it? Because I saw it on the left.
Yep, I'm crossing as far as I could have seen, and then going from there. I'm actually going so fast, I have to use the attacks that are coming down from below as an indicator. Oh my god. I hate this. Multiplayer makes this so terrifying because you don't automatically go black screen. So it's hard to say if you overshot or not.
Yeah, it does give you a second, like, careening through.
I have tiny news.
Oh.
That was awkward.
The service request I put in for the gacha machine got closed, so I'm assuming it's fixed.
Woo!
Yo, I gotta get my refund still though.
Ooh. What the? What the fuck?
That's pretty funny.
You know those little balls that move back and forth with the lasers? I hit one like dead center, going so fast that it's still. I went into it, but then got bounced out of it, going the opposite way.
Those things are like more solid than most obstacles. They will bounce you no matter what.
Man, I made it halfway through, and I thought I was going to go all the way through, and then suddenly I was going the other direction. Oh, I saw the level. Okay, I'm going for it.
I don't have enough tools to gain altitude to go doing something dangerous like that.
Okay, but you gotta admit it's cool when you see someone do it.
I know, I wish I could, but I can't.
That's what the hourglass allows you to do. Because you have so much energy, and it's a redirect of momentum on release, so you could just angle up and then leave.
Yeah.
It's great. I have to not use it half the time.
I wish I could go in and see some of the stats on my items, because I'm not sure how much luck I have to make, like, bump these percentages. Well, it's a lot of luck, is the answer to how much luck it is.
Yeah, my answer to boost, I was like curious about the same thing, where I was like, I wonder how much boost I have, because I have the on perfect landing gain like a percentage of boost whenever I get boost instead.
Yeah.
That stack has hit 122.
I wish I'd had that item. That one would have been good to get.
It's
Although at this point,
relatively good. I don't know if you
Yeah.
should take it or not.
not anymore, I don't think. No, I have 4 full heart mirrors now, so I at least have a very high % chance for lots of my things to happen.
How much sparks are you running with?
I have 21,000.
I see, okay. So I have less sparks, but it's kind of good because I'm already this, like, speedy, and I have 7,000.
I have spent also, like,
Mhm.
15,000 on re-rolling stuff. Like, every time I re-roll, like, 3 or 4 times at least now.
Yeah, you had the spark items way before me, too, so, you know, tracks.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
the...
now at 22,000 sparks.
Yeah, it's the issue of I'm looking at myself being at 8,000 sparks going, man, if this is the speed at 8,000 sparks, I don't know what's going to happen. I saw you
Things have
died.
gone wonky. I just went through terrain.
I'm very curious as to how this works.
Okay. It did
Oh.
not immediately bring me back. So that would
Okay, so it
probably
just gives you a heart to keep
be
going.
more impactful if I was out of lives.
Yeah, good to know. I mean, I don't need the heart. I'm immortal.
Well, and we'll get another one at 5 levels anyway.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, that was jank. Oh, I didn't like that. I tried to go dive down, and it put me in the wall instead.
Yeah, that's what killed me, is I ended up going through ground because I just went down too fast. So we're entering that dangerous territory.
Oh, I pass. I'm scared for my life,
Yeah.
man. I might get to a point where I have to constantly be in boosts to actually do, like, anything. Like, you can see me being slowed down in boost right now, right?
Yes.
Do you see how you're only 1,000 meters away, and now I'm immediately closing the gap by, like, 200 meters? That's what's panicking me, is that I am closing the gap this fast. I am going to catch up before the end of the level. In fact, I got ahead. Goddamn.
Shit. That was close. I almost went the wrong way there. Ooh, that helps. All right. I at least now have a mysterious spring.
Please, one of my men's true personality asked them, would you rather be a cowboy, samurai, or a pirate? Trust me, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you already know the answer, man.
I know. I just saw it and I was like, hee hee. There's you.
Uh-huh. Why did I take this? On perfect landing, I have a 50% chance to gain 30% boost.
which is actually 100% chance.
Well, no, I'm saying 30. It's a 10% book, and then with my luck items, I believe it equals out to about 50.
Gotcha.
It might equal closer to 100, but it's hard to say. I'm sorry, where was the exit on that one? Oh, it was there?
I went for the safer choice of giving myself an out if I start falling, because I didn't have any way out of trouble. So now I have sort of maybe an out.
I have a few outs. Jesus Christ, this is great. I would like to remind the class that this skill that I am using is the skill of being able to manipulate the game to such degree. Oh, fuck. I died on that one because I was going too fast.
Did you just eat it?
I did. I chose to just eat the diff. I was like, I'm not...
Right there at the end.
I was trying to turn around because I wasn't facing the right direction, and then looking at how, like, slow I would be and what my score would have dipped to, I was like, no, it's more worth it to just eat the hit and learn. I touched the ground once that level. But yeah, I would like...
Front is useful because I can use it for a gauge to be like, when do I need to start looking for the exit?
Yep. I'm just like, I would like to remind...
Shit early.
I would like to remind anyone watching that this level of skill you're seeing be done is being done one-handed. Hell, my other hand was, I'm gonna out myself here for having this much ADHD. I was playing a mobile game a few minutes ago.
Oh, shit. Oh, fine.
Like, I've been doing worse. I was actively...
Can you just move directly towards the camera?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, that's how you steer with the mouse?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I guess that
Yeah.
does also work on my camera.
Yeah. No, it works. It's just, it takes a little bit...
I wish it didn't on mine, because I'd rather be able to, like, look elsewhere at times.
Well, that's what the WASD is supposed to be for, is you control the direction you're, like, actually tilted with that, but you use the camera to, like, look a little bit. Oh, goodbye, Poe. No, there's no way. You're gone.
No, toast.
Yeah, there was no way I saw that one happening.
No, there was not.
Oh, no. Why would I take it? I saw it. I shouldn't have clicked on it, but I clicked on it. What have you done to me, Poe?
You saw the speed.
25%. 25% chance to gain 12 speed. Which is base speed. That's not a boost. That's just like my speed will be altered to be 12 numbers higher.
Right.
And that's going to be playing with the cooldown build of ticking once every 2 seconds. Yep, you can see...
Another item to give me spark every 0.1 seconds. The income is unreasonable.
Oh, I got bounced backwards,
okay,
and I...
Alright, okay, we're getting a little too fast here.
Oh, goodbye,
cactus. I got cactused.
I got bounced backwards and went so fast backwards immediately that I just died. Like, I hit the beginning of the level before I hit the fucking point to turn around.
Oh god, I almost went through the ground again.
Whee!
Almost got cactused again.
I hate this. I hate that I love this. It's a great way to break the game, but man, is it unfortunately difficult.
I did not expect that one addition of more sparks to increase my speed to the extent that it has.
Oh yeah, no. It's if I see another spark item, man, I'm scared to take it. but I will.
I did not expect this. Oh God! Ah! I made it. That. Yeah, that was an unreasonable entry on my part there.
I just orbited that freaking thing like the Artemis
Yeah,
too.
you toilet bowled it too. I snuck in similarly.
I am scared for this ending. I got a few levels.
I don't know if we're gonna be going too many more levels. Because it is becoming much less chill.
I wish I decided
Going.
to not listen and take moderation so I could watch you do this while I just, like, casually did.
Didn't make it.
Great casual stream
I
game.
still lack the necessary tools to, like, quickly redirect, which is a problem.
I barely have that at this point, man.
Yeah,
There's a certain point where the boosts just don't help you. Like, I will hold down my slow for as long as I can this level. Uh, 500. Oh no. Oh, 580.
Shit.
Where's the...
Okay, not here. Oh, God. I found it.
I had to eat it. I wasn't saving that one, man. That's the problem of if I hold down my actual, like, slow time ability, that's what you can see happen in real time.
Yeah.
There is no saving it. It's just... the ability is not the way to save my momentum at this point. If I'm really lucky and smart at the same time, the actual answer becomes the grappling hook that I have, which is why I like the grappling hook more. But even then, I have had levels where I died to the fucking void thing because I would grapple the, like... Because I would grapple the actual, like, level thing. Well, it's a good one for redirecting.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to bring that.
Sure, you know what? Let's do this. Let's end my run. I took the book that will end it all.
The Necronomicon?
No, on perfect landings, 10% chance to gain 30% boost. So I have a 100% chance to gain 30 or a 50% chance to gain 60% boost. And you can see it is not working out in my favor with the boost rings.
The freaking grappling hook is in the wrong damn item slot.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh no! Did I save it? Did I save it? Did I save it? Did I save it? Please, please, please. I might... Fuck!
Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Oh, I would like to point out that's how fast it was going. I just... and missed that thing 4 times before I saw you enter the portal in front of me. I just couldn't actually get to it.
Actually, oh, I guess that actually pauses for me. Interesting.
Got it! Oh my god. I wasn't sure how much different your funny was in comparison to mine. You just have a lack of control funny going on.
Pretty much.
You're going 260, 280 at the best of times.
That one was way slower, and I'm not really sure why, actually, because a lot of them I've been over 500. That one, I don't know why that one was actually much slower.
Did you spend money recently?
I don't have anything built directly on money.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, then I don't know.
All of my speed comes from every moment that I gain sparks, not
Yeah,
I have.
I have both. 480, 490, 500. Start holding it now because the portal's going to be near. Got it. Yeah, I'm looking at you like
Yeah,
260, and I'm like, I was going 580.
I had been like, this is the same speed I was going like
Oh, goodbye.
levels ago. Nope.
No, you pulled it out. Right there.
That's why I brought the spring.
It's funny. It's just funny to me that I'm like, I can spectate again if I'm good enough. Not like I spectate and then a couple seconds later you're in. It's like I am spectating again.
Yeah, I really don't know why the speed. Okay, see, now this time I'm much faster.
Entrance. Oh. I gotta start paying attention more, man, to the level. Now you can understand why I was so upset to lose that 280 level run, though, right?
Oh, for sure.
We're at 134. When we die, we still get meta progression from the 134 levels we cleared. We just don't get, like, as much. I believe it's, like, 50% or something for doing an endless. Although we might have actually mitigated that. Oh, that's an entrance. It's coming up. Oh no. I got another piggy bank. Why would I do this? Stop impulse taking. Go fast.
Honestly, if I had something stupid like that come up, I'd probably do it too. Instead, I guess I'll just take another high risk investment. Why not?
I have
infinite spark until I can find it.
I have every 100 sparks. I just get 6% boost boosts, which means on perfect landing, man. I am
so much.
Goodbye.
If I had that.
Goodbye. Yeah, I know, which is why I'm like, show me the gain spark. Show me a high risk investment, man. You know how much I can use that thing?
So many high risk investment.
That would make sense as to where you're getting your money from then, like.
Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh my god, I can't believe I made it in.
Yeah, I didn't by like
wall. Unreasonable.
I bounced off the wall in the wrong position, so I was angled to go down further, and that just put me past the kill barrier.
Yeah, I had deflected awkwardly off of one of the like Coliseum thingies, and it was. I had to steer back in.
That is a very sharp left turn. I'm going to bed. Okay. Good night, beautiful.
Bye, Snowy.
Bye, Paul.
Ah,
oh, that's it! Oh, shit!
Oh, God. That was an awkward bounce.
I hit it.
I hit one of those stupid laser balls.
I hit the exit.
How many of these high-risk investments do I have? 5, apparently.
Damn. Yeah, no, think of what I'm doing without one.
Uh-huh. I mean,
If
I'm almost
we
up
could...
to 40,000 sparks now.
Yeah, I'm at 5,000.
You're 5,000?
Only 5,000 sparks. Why do you think I said if I had the investments you had, I do not think I would be playable?
I know. I really want to find the thing that gives... I think I have seen the piggy bank. I'm trying to think of, like, hopefully I have access to it. I'm pretty sure I saw it earlier and I just didn't get it.
It's a dangerous item, regardless.
I know, but I got to know. I got to
No,
know
it's
how
like
fast it'd be.
it's so worth it if you can get it anytime soon. But yeah, I'll see if I can get a high risk investment as well to
So
start
much money. It would,
building
I
up.
would immediately lose, but it would be so worth it.
So fucking stupid. I love this game.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think-
already up at 40,000 now.
I think the dumbest part is that I'm like, man, I don't know if you can beat my speed because of what I have built. So I am currently rocking. The other problem is that I have all perfect landings at this point and perma immortality. So every time I touch the ground, I am getting another 30% boost guaranteed.
That's true. I do not have that stack.
Oh, see, that's 20% cooldowns to all cooldowns. And you know what? I'm going to take that. I'm not going to spend the money. I'm going to take that one because that can repeat the spark one even more. So it's a way to get more sparks without getting more sparks. And I can keep my on non-perfect landing to a perfect landing build, which is just... It's so broken. Can I actually, like... I can't click on my own name and see what I have in this menu, yeah. Even when I'm waiting for you, which is a little unfortunate.
I got shit. I got terrible item options that time.
If I press tab, what's gonna happen? Hey. Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Do not press tab. So, when loading info, I actually got a pretty scary message, which was Haste.exe stopped working.
Oh, no.
We are hitting ludicrous levels of, like, the game doesn't want us to be here anymore.
Yeah, we are.
But yeah, doing the math, we beat a level in about 2 seconds if we're going 500. Oh, goodbye. Boost rings are gonna kill my speed to be a little too high, huh? Yep. Yep. I'm only 400 somehow. I need to let you go ahead.
There it is.
Okay. I was like,
Honestly, I
don't.
wish the draw distance was longer. Because if I could just see further, I'd have a better chance.
Oh no, another one? Okay, let's try it then. I'm gonna lose a life to this level to see how fast I can go. Oh god, okay. I aim for Poe. I aim for Poe.
I found it. Hey, you're on target.
I had to fucking airstrike the thing though.
Also, I have the 1% energy gained on
Oh, I
Dark,
have.
and I literally can't. Like,
No, you
use
cannot get rid of your
fast.
energy. Yeah.
Like, I can't. It's not even close.
I am only fortunate enough that it ticks down all my cool rate stuff slower, so I can't get the same infinite
Yeah.
loop that way. Unless I go
Can't possibly
overboard.
burn it fast enough.
Yeah, like, okay, hang on, let's see. I'm gonna start right now. So I've started holding it. Let's see how long it takes me to actually run out of everything. And there it is. That's the end of my energy. So that's how long it took me, but, like, I did run out is the important thing.
Yeah, I can't
Oh.
even get past the first bar, like my first segment.
That's scary.
Come on, give me something good.
No. I guess I can take a second grappling hook that I can't use. Because I'm not gonna press the stupid number keys. I'm gonna continue my one-handed playing.
Yeah, I took another activatable. Again, though, it's unfortunate because it's not really on the right buttons for me.
Oh, you know what I forgot? I can take another activatable and use it. I have a middle mouse button. So I actually have 3 usable activatables, even with this mouse build, which is more than enough, I would say.
I rarely have more than
Found the
2,
exit.
mostly because they put them on shitty slots, but...
You were going half of my speed. Actually, less than half.
I was a lot slower, I think primarily because I needed to heal, because that one did damage to me, and so that destroys my luck.
Oh, I see.
Because I am rocking 4 of the heart mirrors, and so if I'm not on max health, I'm going a lot.
It's gonna be soon. Right there.
Everything.
Oh my god, you're all the way back here?
There, my health is back.
Alright, well, you're coming up with the portal now, so...
Yeah, being at max health is kind of vital. Maybe I should get another healing item.
Like, chance to... if you find it, the best one is the chance to restore to 100%.
Yeah.
And you could just let that one proc every so often when you need more health. I mean, obviously, anything invulnerability-wise is, like, the way to go for actually keeping the health.
The only time I take damage is if it's, like, a level property.
Oh my god, you actually caught up to me in that one. How was I going so slow? I guess it just didn't land.
Yeah, my health got back to max, so the speed started happening.
Oh, you know what item you need to not take, by the way? Even though it sounds really good and actually, like, helpful. There is an item to... you stick to the floor properly and run. Do not, under any circumstances, take it, because those abrupt cliff edges do count as floor. So it will make you wall walk into the abyss in a heartbeat. It will not discriminate. I will warn you now that that is the case. It will work exactly like that. I have made that mistake before. And if you go too fast and go off of a level, but you're, like, walking still, it'll still make you walk down the side of the level. Which means unless you're in the middle of the level, it's not worth it. Oh, goodbye. I went into a wall and down way too fast. Oh, that's why I don't have my speed. I spent all my money. I'm only at 3,000 now.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I'm only at 3,000. Oh, no! Okay, do it. Take it. Be a nerd. 100% spark pickup range, 100% sparks in the map.
Guess I could take another greed machine.
I have made more sparks show up for us. You have a magnet. Great time to grab one.
I actually have a magnet.
I just grabbed my first one. You grab like 5 of them, I think it is. You have enough to just constantly pull all the sparks from around you.
Yay. Now I have a greed machine that alternates. Oh my good gracious.
I just heard your little hover bike behind me. But because of how like much you're weaving in and out of my control speed, it just goes
Yeah. Kind of the way of it.
It's just I've never heard it from that perspective anymore, but it has like that little hover bike noise, and when you're like going around me, yeah, it just keeps going. Oh, where's the end of the level?
Oh, shit. God
Oh my
damn
god!
it.
I made it! I made it! I love that this is what the battle actually is at this point. It doesn't matter
You know,
who's...
it's like, get to the goddamn exit.
It doesn't matter who's faster, it just matters who actually makes it in.
It's funny because it's like, the game is always get to the exit, but get to the exit takes on a very different meaning as time goes on.
Oh, hey, speaking of, let's see how good I can do with this one.
I assume you saw it off to the right there.
I did, I actually got the crown for a moment. Oh, that wasn't good. I went too far down. I hit the wrong button, and one single dive, like a second of pressing the dive button, was enough speed to just instant kill me.
I fortunately got the momentum redirector, which is like the single best way to try to get to the exit.
Even with it, man, I've had issues.
Oh, it's not perfect, but it is like the best emergency button. You can
Yeah,
point
but
the right
like...
direction. It's like, go!
I saw the exit over there. Pro strats.
Yeah, you think you're so cool with your time slowdown. I'm out here raw dogging it.
Hey, I've done this on a grappling hook. I did my time.
I'm out here playing on real time.
Okay, also, don't forget the fact I'm playing one-handed and, like, half the time checking my phone.
Yeah, if I had a freaking mouse to aim, I would actually be much benefited with this redirector. Oh god.
Do you not use a mouse?
No, I'm on a controller.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Oh, here we go. It's not the like...
Surely I should not take another high-risk investment, right? Surely
You should do it. You should do it. Do it.
Yeah, right. I don't actually know if it helps me that much, but, like, I'm now running, I don't know, 6, maybe 7. The money is... Why? What is this? How did that happen?
I'm loading into the game still, so I don't know what it is you're seeing.
I discovered that I can emote.
See, you were waiting for me to, like, load the game in general. Oh, no,
I
Poe.
fell. I ate it. Oh, and I think you might have also.
Yep, level research.
Alright, well, things happened.
I'm going 300 out the gate. I don't know how viable this is. Because, like, if I touch the ground, I just go up by another, like, 1 to 200. Yeah, every time I touch the ground, I go up in 100 speed. I found the exit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got it. Let's go. I think learning to play this game on both controller and mouse was the single greatest thing I've ever done. Because, like, I'm out here handling this, and I'm just looking. I don't have the fine movement controls that you do. Like, it came to having an instant redirect, I might actually do worse with it than you would think because of how fast I'm moving. Your reaction time needs to be really good then for it to actually matter.
My problem is that I have to move a stick and then hit Y to do my redirect, which is not ideal.
I mean, you still have to move the cursor and then press it and be making sure you're actually like pressing it at the right moment. Because if you're aiming in the wrong area, then you know you're kind of fucked.
Ha! Shit. Those were some bad bounces.
I saw the exit, so I was like, I'm going for it. Nailed it.
Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Can't see shit.
This is
I don't know
great.
what my speed was there, but it was a lot higher than it has been previously.
It was 500 and something. You're just now getting to the consistent 500s, where it's like a bit of a problem to see 500. I only know that you were definitely going 500, if not slower, because I was going 800 when I finished. And then I saw you going 500. There you go. That was another 500 win.
Starting to approach 600.
Yep. I mean, hey, if I can get a high-risk investment from any shop, you know?
The speed at which I gain money is insane. I hadn't looked in a while, and now I'm at 45,000.
Damn. I'm at 6,000, man. I'm only at 6,000 and I'm keeping up. What's going to happen if I take a high-risk investment with this build?
Well, if I can find the thing that gives me speed based on my currency, it's going to be insane.
You mean the piggy bank, aka booster pug?
Is that what it's called? I haven't gotten any.
I got a third. I got a third one, bro. It's too much boost. It's too much boost. I need help. I feel like a Haste player that, like, I need that meme of the Haste girl, but she's just like a toddler. And when they're trying to do like the uppies thing, instead she's just like speedies. You had me so concerned that my game was frozen. I didn't realize we were still choosing it.
Sorry, I was still trying to. I just burned like 20,000 spark.
It's fine. It's the fact that I'm actively seeing the like little cursor wheel every single time I load it.
Oh yeah, I definitely see it do that like as well. Yeah, I burned like 20,000 and I didn't get anything I wanted.
Oof. Well, I'm still only
I'll
at.
Have it back again because my income is insane.
What are you at right now?
29,000.
Okay. Still much higher than I will ever be.
I started that at like 28,000, I think, and now I'm over 30,000.
Yeah, I have 7 grand to my name, I'm pretty sure. I just don't have the same high-risk investments. I just have all the other, like, permanent speed-ups.
I am
full
on finance, bro, right now.
Goodbye, Poe. Okay, so the speed of level, like the length of levels, by the way, is definitely increasing. Oh, I see. I thought you were at the exit.
I was swirling around. I did make it in, though.
I can officially say I'm mad at you for missing the first time, though. Poe, you have given me my first bad landing.
Oh, did that kill your consecutives?
Luckily, no, because I touched the portal first, so it doesn't
Mm.
count. But if it did count, man, I would be so upset. Nice, every time I hear you say, oh shit, I can just... Where did you get... Why are you blue?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean, don't worry about it? Why are you blue? How did you change...
Perpetually invulnerable.
No, how did you change your
or
skin?
Just generally my clothing blue? That's just
Yeah.
cosmetic blue?
Yeah.
I just blue.
But like how?
I like blue.
But like how? How did you do it?
At the town there's a cosmetics guy.
Is there?
Yeah.
I don't talk to the villagers that much anymore.
Yeah. You buy them with the currency. Or some of them are just free.
I see.
I believe my blue is free. Because
I see.
I had to buy upgrades and stuff, and I haven't even maxed out all the upgrades.
I am missing... I was checking because I was curious. I am missing a single upgrade at 10,000 of them, by the way.
We got items again? Neat.
Hey, so you know how I was gonna try to take the boost per spark thing to go faster?
Uh-huh.
I feel like I made the wrong decision in instead opting to have 25% chance to gain another 12 base speed every single second. Like, I'm not using my energy yet because it does kill me if I use it too much, so I have to be careful with it. And I'm like, yeah, there's 467, 500, 560.
Oh, shit.
There's the exit, 580. I don't know that I'm going to be able to handle 1,000.
Yeah, I don't... 1,000 I think is too much.
I'm going to get to it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to handle it.
Yeah. I don't know if you'll hit the goal, but you will go fast into the distance.
I will hit the goal. I will just not hit the same goal that you're aiming for. Oh, that's a
Correct.
ping pong nightmare. Pro dive. Didn't even have to use the slow time ability. Let's go. Pizza cake.
We need us to go into further insanity because we're hitting the 4 hours. It's time I usually wrap stream up, and we're not dead yet.
No, which is actually kind of surprising. Usually these runs end around 150 for me.
Surprised by that.
Yeah, usually I end around 150, but I guess the luck just, like, gypped us on a little bit of the problems.
Yeah, we're cheesing it and not dying, shockingly.
I mean, we're dying every so often, but, like...
Yeah, but
Oh, why would you give me that many sparks to start the run? Why would you do this? I don't want to be starting at 300, no!
Shit. That was almost bad.
I see the portal. Yeah.
Damn it. I hit a goddamn mushroom. Like, I was diving towards the portal, and instead I hit a mushroom and bounced off. I did not have time to react with my salvation abilities. Whee!
Another item low. Damn. Well, I found another high-risk investment. Also, that was not the one I thought it was that you were talking about. I definitely have multiple of those, actually. I'll see how many I have.
Another high-risk investment.
I'll see how many I have in a second. I am at 12,000 sparks, though, so like, I'm climbing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. It's because it's not broken for me yet. Alright, I'll change that. There are 2 types of broken I've seen things be. Oh, I'm not at 100% health. How did I lose health?
Oh, the start of the level, probably.
Oh my god, that counted, thank god.
Bastards.
I just saw you eat a hit back to back.
And
Alright, how many sparks are you at?
a couple tricks to get there, but I can get there.
Alright, how many sparks are you at?
41,000.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 10,000. It's the, like, every second I am getting about 2 to 8 sparks, dependent on when the cooldown triggers. Oh, oh, that was a vomit. Man, that was a vomit-inducing speed for me. My FOV was so narrow that I am pretty sure I have seen God. And by that I mean one of the statue faces was, like, massive, because it was in the way.
I need my health. Bouncing around like a maniac.
Oh no! That's not good.
Oh,
Oh, it looks like it might have fixed. I'll have to wait until the end of the level to find out.
I'm still
I'm-
waiting to get to full health again.
I might have. Oh, what did I just witness? Where am I?
Where the hell did you just go?
Right fucking. I'm not sure I know where any of the map is anymore. I can't see anything. I'm
There we
going.
go.
I am going so
Now my
fast.
max is at health. Yeah.
I'm going so fast that all of my slowdowns are because I can't actually see any given obstacle. And thus, I am, like, hitting a roof that makes me go up and backwards when I don't mean to.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the money is so much faster now that I have my...
Like
Oh,
that.
okay.
What did I hit there? Oh my god, I heard bad music for a second. That's a first.
I missed.
Oh, great. And you died too, so I don't know where it was.
Yep, I did not recover fast enough.
What do you mean that was a heart gun? I heard the noise! I hit the portal! Am I that fast? Am I so fast that the portal doesn't count as safety anymore? I'm dead.
God damn it.
All right. Lesson maybe learned. Avoid that thing at all costs. That's what's killing me. You know what's really funny is, you know those cannons you kept complaining about that like try to shoot at you?
Yeah, well, they're down there now.
It's really funny that they have to keep aiming that far ahead of us to even attempt to like...
Yeah, you just see their little sparklies flying around.
Hey, I made it.
Okay, this will fix my health issues.
Oh, you know what's not gonna fix my speed issues?
And another
Taking...
thing.
Not the same piggy bank. It's the one that on 25 spark pickups I get the 30% boost in vulnerability and energy back.
Team.
Yeah, I got a second one now. Okay, so it's every 4 seconds that thing procs, which is 25 every 4 seconds, so... People wanted to do the math, you could divide 25 by 4 and get my spark output. There it is. I want an item that's just called Safety Net that, like, puts a massive net around the actual thing on activate.
Yeah, right?
Like, give me an instant stop moment. Hang on. I might be really dumb and have a reason to use a keyboard control. I will find out when I'm close to, but there is a chance that there is a toggle sprint button in this game.
Oh.
I don't know if it works when you're in a level.
Shit.
Nope.
Nope.
Can safely answer, it does not. Oh, did you make it through?
I did.
I see. I did not.
A mad momentum redirect at the last second to get me through. Yeah,
Oh.
my spark income is crazy.
It's like, mine's not crazy, it's just the amount of actual boost I get per sparks is so high that
Yeah.
I wish somewhere I could see what my overall boost percentage was.
Yeah, I'm over 55,000 sparks at this point.
I'm still only at 12.
It's coming very fast.
If I were at 55,000, I don't know that I would be okay anymore.
I imagine that would be the case for me as well, which is why I really want to find a piggy bank, because that would be really funny. Shit. Oh god, I am going so
There it is.
high.
Got it. Oh my god. My nice save. Oh, you know what I need to do between levels? Hang on. I will not be able to hear for a solid second.
Shit.
Oh, okay. I can hear you, but not the game. Great. Good to know.
Well, I ate it.
I made it.
Good save.
Hey, you know what's better than a high-risk investment on perfect landings? 10% chance to gain 250 sparks.
I don't do a lot of. I mean, that is pretty good. That
Every time I touch
the
a surface, it's considered a perfect landing.
yeah.
I will watch my sparks skyrocket.
I really don't know. Such a bummer. I really don't know if I can get the piggy bank. Such a shame. I really want that shenanigan.
It's a good shenanigan.
Just don't know if I have it available.
Yeah.
Instead, I got
I
another
mean,
1% speed for 5 seconds every time I pick up a spark. So,
the other bit is we are getting rapidly close to the death point anyway, because like I'm at 2 hearts and it is consistently easy for me to die, so
Yep.
the run will end soon, TM. That's
Yeah.
the end of the level. No, that's another heart gone.
I snuck in.
I'm amazed you dead. The like the only item that would have helped me at any point is the like stick the stick to the ground thing. I actually probably could have used that to my advantage if I only ever activate it once I see the end of level, so I can try
Right.
to like magnet down to the exit.
Does it do that? Like, does it pull you to the ground where, however high you are?
It does. Also, I'm dead.
Oh, no.
No lives. Yep. I get to spectate here. Unless, of course, you wanted to share one of those beautiful lives.
Yeah. Not clear how to...
You tab and then click on the name, and there's a
Nice.
little thingy right there.
There we go. Oh, this UI is less than ideal.
This being frozen in time is, like, terrifying.
I don't know if I can.
Does it not, when you click on the name with controller, does it not do the thing?
I see the option to give life, but it doesn't seem to
You have to hold it.
be activatable.
You just have to, like, really hold it. Like, it's a, like, 4-second prompt.
Shit. Well, I may be joining you very quickly.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Start sticking near the ground. This game is completely different with no audio.
I wonder if I hit a 5-level line, if you get a life from that.
I probably would. I would imagine. Means I have one shot for the next 5 levels, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back. You can see the name change to like a question mark and not the skull icon.
Oh.
Yeah, on the left-hand side. There's like the 2 little names. Oh, never mind. It rechanged to a skull icon.
Oh, okay.
That's sad. Oh, I still get to pick an item.
Maybe you'll come back.
Ooh, steady investment is pretty good. On perfect landing, gain 20 sparks. I'll take it. I shouldn't be, but I will. Yeah, seeing how like the non-moderation of like just picking whatever item you want in this game is going, and then knowing how my moderation run was like in the middle of about to get 300, and I was doing so good at maintaining speed appropriately, I'm just like, this hurts even more now. I worked like for like a week on that save. Oh, hey, I'm back.
Yay, it did give you a life.
Yeah, it's hopefully not short-lived because the speed is a little out of there. I am struggling to stay under 500. I knew I was going to be hitting the
Damn it.
exit soon. Got it.
I did not bounce quick enough.
I got lucky. I recognized the telltale sign of the ending area and was like, alright, I need to deal with that. I'm making it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anything like good to talk about because my game sound is broken on my own end, so it is like
Oh.
it's because I had to change my earbuds because I have the wireless ones still, and when I change them with Haste, Haste doesn't like it, and it's like the sound source no longer exists. Goodbye.
Right.
Yeah, I was hoping I could see the warning signs earlier.
No. Make it.
No. I'm so
Dang.
close. I'm telling you, I'm going too fast. I hit like 700 at some point that level and was just not ready for it. Regardless of how this ends soon, this was a fun stream.
Yes, it was.
Speaking of fun streams, I need to do that.
God damn it. We're okay.
What do you mean? Did I hit my daily earlier already? Oh, I did.
I think you did earlier.
I did. Well, that means that the next stream, I've hit the milestone.
Ayo. I still don't actually have like a plan for that milestone. I'm not
I
really
think
sure what I want to do.
walk-ons would be the best way to do it. I think walk-ons are a good way to like acknowledge the longest term people who are to your stream.
Yeah, that's valid. Sure. I really need to die. We're over 4 hours. I'm tired.
Okay, you want to die? Here we go. Another.
I'm unfortunately
gumball
just
machine.
stubborn, and I'm like, yeah, but it's still working. Like,
We're still going. Hey, to be fair, I'm
Yeah.
dying, so it's gonna happen eventually.
it is. Like, I definitely still die.
Like you can see that I'm clearly like. It's the fact that I have so much initial speed
You know what?
that I
Actually,
am still
I
ahead of
can
you.
check this time. Oh, man.
Oh
was
no, I
curious.
needed to use that thing.
My high-risk investments have a freaking 65% chance every 0.1 second to go off. Oh, shit.
I'm not losing that hurt now.
Damn, that was close.
I was actually worried. I thought I was gonna die. I was
I
like,
saw
all
you
right,
way past the
spectating.
finish line there for a minute.
Piggy bank is not something
Oh,
you want to
boost is
take.
doubled.
Oh, great, thanks. I needed that for sure.
I don't know if
Goodbye.
that's what we want.
Goodbye. Oh, no. I found the exit at least, so I can actually land in it.
Yeah, that was pretty swift.
My control lost, like, I lost all control at 570, and I saw that right before the end, and I was like, oh no, please, hang on. Like, 2 more seconds of being able to see and maneuver, please. Oh, it decided to re-go left before it goes right? I see, that's complicated. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and turn around that way, and then do that, and then... Now I can bam right through it. Nice, made it. Did you lose the heart? Did you die or no?
Nope, I was okay.
Okay.
It just
I'm like, do you
came
have...
out of not really nowhere, but
Do you
diving
have
in
one
for it,
or...
as
or
usual.
Do you have 2 or 3 hearts?
I have 3.
Okay. Because I'm like, yeah, beforehand,
What
we're almost 200.
chart are we on? Yeah, I was like, we got to be approaching 200.
Yeah. Yeah, 194. I knew we weren't at
Yeah.
200 yet. I guess conversationally, so me and Snowy have been watching a really old sci-fi show that I don't know how many people have actually like heard of, but it is still to this day one of the best sci-fi shows of all time. It is called Altered Carbon.
Oh,
It
that's
is
not terribly. I feel like
2016.
Yeah, I remember the name.
That's
I
over
never
10 years
watched
old.
it.
So
Yeah, but you say old sci-fi show, and I think of friggin' Serenity and
okay, I guess yeah, because
Firefly.
yeah.
But no,
I
I
thought of them
always
too.
remember like looking at Altered Carbon and thinking about watching it, but I just never did.
It's so fucking good, but it's so complicated. So, the premise of Altered Carbon is a world in which humans, like, essentially call their bodies sleeves because there is a little chip that once you were... What do you mean I died? So once you're 1 year old, you get implanted with a little chip called a stack. Oh, goodbye, Poe. The stack is a thing that completely holds, like, a scanned copy of the brain, essentially. And, like, can auto-update as your brain develops and changes, etc. So, humans can, like, live forever. Obviously, that leads to very big corporate greed and corruption.
Of course.
And then you follow... Yeah, you follow Takechi Kovacs, who is a person known as an envoy that is... That, like, label is relevant, like, extremely story relevant to the plot, but I will not get into what an envoy is, for the sake of not rambling. But basically, like, freedom fighter. Guerrilla warfare fighter, sort of thing. And he gets woken up by a high-level, like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk.
Sure.
But
oligarch.
Of this, yeah, but of this show, and he's been told that if he can solve a mystery, that he would be awarded with like more money than he could ever dream, and a complete and full pardon for all of his crimes, which is like nearly impossible because there is no end date to his sentence to begin with. And he like fought in a resistance that lost, which means, you know, they kind of have that sort of terrible stigma to them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's the heart. Damn it. I'm out until yep. And
Although
so the mystery he has to
on a 5.
yeah, 2 away. The mystery he has to solve is why or who killed like Jeff Bezos, essentially. The problem is the murder happened like right before he was actually quote unquote backed up, because like there's 2 people in the world wealthy enough to afford a thing that basically saves a copy of their stack to like a space station, so that if their stack does get destroyed, they can still download the stack to a new stack.
Uh-huh.
And it's like the uber elite way, because normally if your stack is destroyed, you're dead. Like it's called a full death. And so the problem is that the like rich billionaire or whatever was killed in the middle of his backup, so he doesn't actually know who murdered him, and everyone is giving him the answers he doesn't want to hear of it was yourself, it was a suicide, and he's like, I know myself too well, I know I wouldn't have done this, you need to solve my murder. And the entire first season, I'm sorry, just deals with him solving this like murder mystery and then learning the new ways of the world, since he's been on ice for 250 years. But the world building and like actual lore and characters are all so perfect. Like everyone actually feels like they have a unique identity that they actually follow and behave to. And the acting is so good that at multiple times there's like a person who is in a body that is not normally what they would have, right? Like, I got that life back and then immediately lost it, by the way.
I barely snuck out.
Yep. So like, there's a scene where a detective takes her grandmother out in some like criminal sleeve for the day so she can celebrate Dia de los Muertos with her family. Oh. Poe.
It just...
You are
I was
You're
trying to
frozen.
give a life again, but it just like doesn't...
Oh, I see.
It doesn't give me the out... Like, I can press as much as I want. It just doesn't...
Have you been holding it, though?
Yeah.
Like if you hold down the
it,
prompt?
It just... Yeah.
All the way through? Like, what do you mean doesn't... Like, it just doesn't actually, like...
It does not seem to show any indication that it's doing anything, and I can hold it for like 4 seconds, and then nothing happens.
Yeah, I don't know how... Well, like, you could try to hold it for, like, a solid 10 seconds and see what happens?
I could...
Because it could be that it's not...
We're 4.5 hours. I really should just perish.
You should just perish. I'd be okay with it. Just...
I need to perish.
What you do is you do not course correct if you see yourself overshooting on accident. That's how you end a run.
Yeah.
You let your skill take you the rest of the way. Yeah, but now imagine this, but I'm like actually going 250 appropriately and on level 282 instead. That's what I lost yesterday.
Yeah.
I was upset. It was so good, man. Oh well. But yeah, I think you would like Altered Carbon.
Oh, my health. Oh, it's fine. It's healed. I fixed that problem.
Yep. What's funny is when we start a level and I'm dead, I still get money. So I'm like at 24,000 that I can't spend. Let's exit. Yep.
Why can't I die? Why?
Start taking more speed items. Anything that gives boost percent. You will learn
I
that
can't
the more.
get it more.
Oh, you can get it more.
They don't offer me the things that I want. I try.
I guess you probably also don't have the same like item pool that I do because of unlocks.
Yeah, I don't have the full item pool.
I also have like the rare item chance. For like I think it's
Yeah,
117%
rare
chance
item
for.
is not as high. Why? Why am I doing so perfect now? Stop, please.
Okay, here we go. The cooldown of gain 10% boost for 6 seconds. I will just let myself die.
I'll take the 3% boost per perfect landing. And I'll just start landing a lot. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, is it the trophy thing? Stack a trophy?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one's at 546 for me.
Oh,
Which
shit. I did make a mistake.
Now you can see where my a little too fast of a boost has been going into. Yep, there it is. I'm dead.
My mistakes go unpunished yet again.
But yeah, I think you would like Altered Carbon. That's a good show.
I probably would.
I think the biggest issue with it is that it's a time sink.
Right.
Because, like, even season 1 alone is somewhere over 20 episodes, and each episode is an hour long. Like, an actual hour long.
That is
not
quite
like
long.
Yeah, not like a 45-minute kind of hour where it's like, oh, it's a 45-minute of that. No, it's an hour long. It's made to be long, be good. The plot twists are genuinely incredible. For a murder mystery, it does the murders and the mystery amazing. I also love that there is a continuous ongoing conflict with Takeshi, like the main character, where every so often he finds the perfect person for like you must have done it sort of thing, where it's like, oh yeah, the stars aligned, he committed the murder. And then he thinks about it and he genuinely is just like, I could leave him with this lie, or I could tell him the truth and say that he didn't do it because I have proof that he didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, because of that, you never know which person is actually going to get blamed in the end for the murders. Because it could be the real person, it could be someone completely unrelated. And the show is not willing to give you a hint whatsoever. It's so good.
Damn it.
I'm surprised you corrected to that.
But I didn't.
Did you not? Did you lose a heart?
I just can't be killed.
That's what I was saying. I'm surprised you corrected to that portal there.
I didn't use any abilities. I just turned.
I guess, yeah, you have better, like, fine turning than I do, because you can move with the left stick. I think that's the other thing. Even on controller, I'm pretty sure I only use the right thumbstick. Oh, here we go. There's another booster
What's
pod.
that? Another heart-shaped mirror? Sure. Why not?
I took another booster pog, so my speed will kill me.
Let my high-risk investments trigger 100% of the time. Sure. Why not? I was hoping for infinite money.
Oh, that was a ramp I hit.
Oh, dead accurate.
Yeah, I made that one.
Damn it.
I made that one perfect too.
I got work tomorrow, but I just can't throw.
Okay, here's what you do. We're both 1 HP, right?
No, I have 4 hearts.
Oh, right, I see, okay. What you should do is for a few levels, you should genuinely risk it and throw yourself off like the side right at the start and let it gamble on whether or not I make it to the end.
Okay, I missed that one.
Well, there's one. Just like hold
There's
left when you
one.
spawn in.
What I really want is to see one in the distance and then just go for it. That's what I want.
That one's going to be a little hard because the levels do get like actually kind of longer so that your speed doesn't, just...
Yeah.
Oh!
Can I parachute in? Nope.
I died.
Okay.
Oh, well, hey.
I ate that one mostly just by intentionally playing a little bad.
I mean, takes what it takes, right?
Yeah.
My problem
I
is that
have
I
over
can't...
100,000 sparks.
Oh, goodbye, Poe. Yeah, goodbye,
I
Poe.
missed. I could actually make it back around. I'm doing it.
Should have eaten the heart so you at least had like the 1 HP to go off of.
I know, but it was so easy to fix.
That's why I'm like, it's a fun challenge when if you need to like die near the end of one of these runs or like you want to leave the run, you just hold left until you have 1 heart left and then you try your hardest. And you just see how long you can go. My answer is unfortunately not that far. Oh, there you go. Alright, 1 heart.
Okay.
And you have to beat two more levels to get 1 back. Which means 1 more miss and we're out of here.
Oh, all right, I missed it. Okay.
Oh, that was fun.
I could have tried harder to make that, but damn, 3765.
Mm-hmm. I'm crying for those 5,000. Oh.
Booster Pog, was that the piggy bank? Because I just discovered it.
Didn't even think to actually like look at the stat screen. I should have. I'll grab a screenshot later instead, though.
All right, yeah.
Oh my
I
god!
just unlocked the last items. Is what happened there.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, where's this clothing shop? I'm doing that, and then I'm closing this game.
Yeah.
You said it's like over at some. Oh, it's just swap.
It's at the shop, or it's at the little town hangout.
Yeah, this is over here.
Ow, my face. Who's this guy? Rat friend. Rat friend. Rat friend.
Who the fuck is this?
It's a
Fashionable
Weebo. They're so fashionable.
I've never seen this Weebo before.
They got the outfits.
I see that now. Okay, before I spend that one, I'm so close to unlocking the last of my upgrades. Dude, I want to see how much it is. Oh, I am so mad.
What's that?
It is 10,000. I am sitting at 9,000. 445.
I'm
Like,
not even close on the upgrade. I thought like most of mine still cost 2,000.
4 more levels, and I feel like I would have gotten it.
All right,
Yeah, it's
that's a damn long stream. With that, I gotta go. I'm tired.
It's time to end.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Thank
It's
you
fun.
as well. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, I'll talk to you later. Have a good night and have a good weekend.
You too.
Yeah. See you around.
Bye, Bo. Alright, shit. Anything else coming by? It's my bedtime. That being said, everyone, go rest well, have fun, be safe, of course. As absolutely always, stay foolish, my friends.